How we going? Let me double check, brother. Let me go. All right, I think we're live. Are we live? Yeah, we're live. Hey, what's going on, guys? Xbox All In channel, host Sega Forever. Finally bringing the video that I wanted to do. Got Sega Man with me, man. Shout yourself out, brother.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Glad to be back with my brother Sega Forever, man, on the Wrecking Crew podcast. Man, I tell you what, there's been a lot that's been going on lately, and we're going to break it down with brother Sega Forever and even brother Hebot, the most powerful gamer. When he gets a chance to come in, he'll be joining us. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about, brother. A lot of interesting things to talk about when it comes to gaming. It's just a very interesting with in current events in gaming that's been going on, man. I mean, it's just something I've been making videos. You've been making videos. People been making podcasts and stuff like that. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting this year, all the way through, brother Sega Forever, through 2025 to 2026, man. You know?
Yeah. Just to give you guys a quick heads up. I put this together kind of about a week ago. And it was based on the podcast that you did, Sega Man, with Heba.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually blown away by the podcast. Listened to it
Oh yeah.
several times. And the reason why is because I've been feeling a certain way about everything
Mm-hmm.
that's going on, especially on the Xbox side.
Oh yeah.
And then when I listened to you guys' podcast, man, you guys were saying the things that I was feeling, but I couldn't put it into words.
Yeah.
And in fact, so I dialed up Hebot and I talked to him and I was like, hey, man, I want to do this podcast. And for you guys out there, man, this podcast is going to focus on the culture of gaming. I'll do more series of this on the culture of gaming because I think it's important.
Yeah.
And I titled this Xbox Edition because we're going to specifically talk about the Xbox,
Mm-hmm.
especially in its current state, and it's kind of transitioning. And we'll cover all that. If you guys have listened to my other channel or other videos on this channel, I've been going through this little journey over the last couple months because of what Microsoft is basically doing with their Xbox brand. Yeah, we're going to definitely get into it. But thanks, Daniel Barry, for being here, brother. Again, it's an all in chat. We'll try and cover the chat as much as possible, most definitely for you guys. But I'll be totally honest with you. All three of us got our opinions, so it's
Yeah.
probably going to be a loaded podcast.
Oh yeah.
And with that being said, without further ado, Sega Man, dude. A couple things I
Yeah.
want to throw at you, man, and then I want to get your opinion.
Sure, brother. No problem.
Most definitely everything that's been going on the Xbox side. I know I talked with you, or we talked kind of offline about stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I was feeling a certain way about what Phil's doing,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not trying to rehash this, man, but I just want your opinion. And so I let my feelings out there known, and it's thanks to Sega Man kind of walked me off the ledge a little bit. I had a great podcast with Dea.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
was fantastic.
yeah, and of course she's the voice of reason in our group. Let's just be honest.
Just about.
Uh,
Yep. Yes.
yeah, and and then the podcast that you guys been doing. So, and then one very important thing happened with Xbox and Phil Spencer is that we got Ninja Gaiden Black, um, the remaster, and that thing is absolutely amazing, and that put my head on straight. But still, with all of that being said, right, I still want to address the elephant in the room, which is what Microsoft is actually doing with the Xbox brand. Now, I'm the
Yeah.
type of person on this channel, I can talk about things as brands, especially when it comes on the PlayStation side or Nintendo side, but I can't ignore what Microsoft is doing with their own brand, um, even though we kind of occupy a different space from where the Sony guys are. But yeah, but that's what we're going to talk about, guys, because I think the culture of gaming is very important. And just to explain really quickly before Sega Man jumps in, the culture of gaming is the actual culture of gaming, right? It's not console sales. It's not just software sales, right? It's not all of this stuff that you see online that influencers talk about or that the media covers or that's used in the console wars, right? What I'm talking about is the actual culture, what actually makes gaming gaming. And that's why I have Sega Man. That's why we're going to have Hebot in here giving their opinions because I think it matters. I think it's important, and we're old school, and we've been there. We've grown up in this industry and seen it go through all those processes, both its
Yeah.
highs and its lows, and where it started off from its very beginnings to where it is now as the huge juggernaut that it is. Um, But that's the purpose of this, guys. And so the opinions we're going to give are really opinions. At least I'll speak for myself. I know definitely opinions, not really here to discuss that, dude. We're just kind of sharing how we feel. And to set the tone, right? Again, and I've told you guys this before, man. I'm an Xbox guy, not gonna go anywhere. I really can't go anywhere. Um, but with that being said, dude, I felt some kind of way about Phil allowing Forza to go over to the PlayStation brand. I mean, I know we've been doing it, we've been talking about it, talked it up and down. But for me personally, man, there's just a few games for me as an Xbox fan that I would not like to see go anywhere else, right? And if I'm being honest, man, even on the PC front, dude, I just want to stay the console. That's me, just me being honest. Now we're moving forward and we're doing that. But Forza was one of those games I thought that wasn't going to go over to the PlayStation. PC, I figured, yeah, because we're doing all that PC stuff already, right? But as far as consoles, right, I never thought that would happen. So that kind of put me in a certain mood, and it kind of helped me, like it kind of made me rethink the way that I'm going to approach Xbox as a brand, being a fan of not just not a consumer, but a fan, an actual fan of Xbox and what they stand for. Like I'm a Marvel fan, right? For those of you guys who like comic books and stuff like that, right? A lot of people wouldn't want to see Superman in the Marvel universe, or like Marvel do something like they become so big, right? This won't happen now because they're horrible now. But anyway, but me and Sega Man are Marvel fans. But this is like
Oh yeah.
if Marvel became so big, they became the only game in town, and then they bought DC, and then they incorporated DC characters into the Marvel universe. That would be kind of weird. So in that kind of vein, or if you're a sports fan, man, when Deion Sanders was with the Cowboys, then he went with, or well, he was with the Cowboys, right? And then he went to the 49ers.
Yeah. Deion
Yeah,
Sanders.
yeah, that was a big thing when I was growing up. Anyway, so it's along those lines, Sigma. I just wanted to set the tone for what we're talking about. Um, and I know you want to talk about something specific as well. So I'll pass the mic to you, man. The floor is yours, and let us know, man. Let us know what you think.
Well, my brother Sega forever. Since the drop of that Forza Horizon 5 going over there, when I first, to be honest with you, when I first heard about it, I was like, they don't deserve it. I was a little bit not really upset to where I'm gonna cry and whine or anything like that on social media because I'm not like that. Because I know deep down, we know the pony since 2013. I know we know them like the back of our hand. They've been wanting our games for a long time. That's what. See, when they said Xbox got no games, that was showing their jealousy. Every time they would say Xbox got no games and the 720p box, the VCR box, different to Xbone, different things like that. So that's a sign of jealousy. When you know you're doing something right,
Mm-hmm.
you get all the negativity. When you know that you're doing something right, you get all the negativity. You know what I mean? That's how you know that the whatever you're doing or whatever that company's doing is doing good. When they get all the negativity, they get all the publicity and stuff out here in social media and gaming social media. To me, they're the most popular. You know what I mean? Because they keep talking about it's all they do. They stay on Twitter all night long, all day long, brother.
Right.
Instagram, everywhere, talking about Xbox. They're not even, listen, brother Sega forever. Those PlayStation 5s are sitting there collecting dust. And you know why? Because they're playing Twitter and they're playing X. They're playing X and they're playing Instagram. They're not playing, and they're out here trolling. They don't even those things don't even. They just sit there and collect dust. They're not even playing them. They're so busy out here worrying about what we're doing and what we're playing. And now that they got Forza Horizon 5, or getting Forza Horizon 5, they're all like, "Oh man, yeah, we're getting Forza Horizon 5," and they're all happy and shit. But at the end of the day, brother Sega Forever, this is when you're going to see the proof. We're going to see how many PlayStation fans support and buy that game.
Right.
And that's when we're really going to know, brother, if that game goes. Because here's the thing. When they put Hi-Fi Rush over there, Sea of Thieves, Pentiment, different things like that, Cuphead, all these games that went over there, Sea of Thieves did pretty decent. The other games didn't do good at all. Me, and Brother Unlimited Production talked about it
Right.
on his podcast one time, and they did miserably, miserably. So, what makes you think Forza Horizon? Because it's the Forza game? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe, but that's a big maybe. I doubt it, Brother Sega Forever. I don't think it's going to do well. I think it's going to fail over there. I don't think they're going to buy it like that, brother. I really don't. I really don't. It is proven. It is proven, Brother Sega Forever, that they don't buy their games.
Right.
It's been proven. So what do you guys think they're going to buy our games? I know they say they want them, and that's cool, but are they really going to buy and support Forza Horizon 5? I don't think so. I really don't. I really don't, man. They like free to play games with microtransactions.
Yeah.
That's what they like. Okay, I'll give you another one. Call of Duty. All right, a third party that's not even theirs. It's under Microsoft now. You might as
Yeah.
well call it Microsoft's game. So, dude, they shot themselves in the foot so many times, brother Sega Forever. It's not funny. See, we know them guys like the back of our hands, man. We already know what they're about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they cannot keep Xbox out of their mouth. Everything is Xbox. Everything like that. Dreamcast lies. Reforged trash. You know, they're all just jealous and ass hurt, bro. In my opinion, they are. How many times is Dreamcast Live going to keep talking about Xbox is dead, bro? It's all he does. Tool Man, what's up, brother? That's all. That's all they do, man. You know?
Didn't he like do a video and the PlayStation
Yeah,
didn't work it down, but he didn't even
yeah.
do. He was still talking about Xbox. Somebody said that.
He
Um,
keeps doing videos. He keeps doing videos. Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead. He keeps doing videos. So, brother Sega Forever, what I got to say on that? I don't. I just don't believe they're going to support the IP, man. I don't. I don't think they're going to do it. We'll see. You'll get some that will buy it. There is people that are going to buy it, no doubt about it. But brother Sega Forever, I don't think it's going to be enough to save them. I really don't. We'll have to see, brother. But it doesn't matter what Phil Spencer puts over there, brother Sega Forever. At the end of the day, they just don't support games like that. What they're trying to do is they're trying to reverse it now. They're trying to say that we don't support games, that they do, and that they're going to buy all the games that go over there that are on Xbox. Now they're trying to reverse shit and move the goalpost. It's not going to work.
I think. I mean, when I'm looking at what I could be wrong, but I'm looking at what Phil's doing with Xbox. I think it seems like they're just hunting for that game that's going to break the barrier, right?
Yeah,
And when I look at what they're doing, so and what I mean by that is, you know, I don't think they're going to stop. But I think like when they released Sea of Thieves,
yeah,
uh, so I saw that. That's what I mean, though. I mean, I guess they were happy with it. I don't know what the numbers were on that. I don't keep track of PlayStation and what they do on that level.
yeah,
Um, but I didn't see any bump as far as from the Xbox side with our games, right?
yeah,
And that's supposed to be the most successful one. You have a game like that, and there's that other one that's based off of Honey I Shrunk the Kids. Um,
yeah.
that's another one of those games that I want to be surprised. I don't think they put that one over there, right?
What game was that?
That's that one game. It's like Honey I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh, yeah. I think it is over there.
It is already okay.
You're
So
talking
I mean,
about you're talking about oh man, what's it called? Grounded.
yeah,
You
thank you,
talking
brother.
about you talking about Grounded?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, Grounded's over there.
And so those are the type of games, given the type of players they have over there, that you would think would do well.
Yeah,
Again, we don't know the numbers, so I can't speak for it. I mean, but seeing as they're going to take Forza over there, right? Or Forza Horizon,
yeah.
um, that's what I'm reading into it. They're
Oh
looking for
yeah,
that one to break to break that barrier where they'll where it'll become a successful. I mean, it's already successful on the Xbox side. They want that same type of thing on the
Yeah,
PlayStation side.
yeah,
And
they
so,
do. They
but
do.
again, like I said, I mean, look, dude, I just feel this way. I don't think anything's off the table. Um, and and we talked about it a little bit earlier before we jumped to the podcast. I can't say my most beloved franchise is Halo.
Yeah.
Um, I know yours is Gears of War.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I can't sit here and say, I mean, 100%. In fact, I'm more on the negative side of this that these games are eventually going to go over there. That's just, that's what I'm reading into this. But yeah, dude, did you want to talk about that about Gears?
Well, brother Sacred Fair, before we do that, man,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. I want you to tell me honestly, brother Sacred Fair, how do you honestly really feel about this, man?
Um,
Honestly, how do you really feel about it? Like no holds barred, man, balls to the wall. How do you really feel about what Phil Spencer's going and what's getting our games going over to the PlayStation ecosystem, brother? How do you really feel about it, man?
yeah, I mean, I don't like it. I mean,
Yeah,
I've come to accept that they were doing so. I understand, like when they talk about COD, right? And
yeah,
I gave my opinion about COD as a COD player, as a person like yourself, like Hiba, who actually witnessed the exodus of people from the 360 over to PlayStation because PlayStation got the rights to COD, right? So
yeah,
all of that stuff, I mean, but I can understand that, right? Not 100% on that, but that makes more sense to me. If you're a third like Doom, right? If you're a game that comes from a background of being third party, totally understand it, right? Now, when Xbox and Microsoft does something with a developer that's supposed to be first party, or they work out a deal with a third party to make the game for the Xbox console, I think they should still adhere to that. Personally, that's my opinion, right?
yeah.
Because again, for me, looking at it, dude, it gives me a reason to kind of to own the console,
Hmm.
and it gives me a reason to celebrate the console, right? Again, this is why I'm talking more about the culture around it, right, as opposed to just the numbers, you know, and all the business talk that goes around this kind of stuff. Like I can sit here and understand. Like 100 did a video yesterday. I don't know if you saw it or
Yeah, I
listened to
seen
it,
it. I
but it was a
seen it.
very good video, very well done video. And he's talking from his perspective, which makes 100% makes sense, right? When when I was talking to Dea, right? Dea made a lot of great. In fact, she made tons of great points,
Yeah,
right? But for me personally, right, I would prefer them. They can do both, right? Like I was expecting them to buy a whole lot of other people, keep
yeah,
that stuff multi-platform, but you need to have stuff specific for your brand and for your console, right? And
yeah,
by some of the stuff that they're doing, right, looks like all of that's out the window. So do I like it? No, right? No. And again, this is more to do with the stuff that they're making because one of the things they do well is I did Xbox, right? And that's been pretty successful too for them. I wish they
yeah,
would apply the same type of thought process and energy to their single player games or to their third party game or not third party. I said single or their own studio games. Sorry,
yeah,
to put that same type of onus on it as far as understanding. Yes, they are a publisher, but as a publisher, they also need to set themselves apart from other publishers. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like when you look at certain developers in the gaming industry, right? They're known for specific things. They're associated with specific brands. Um, and one of the things I'm having a hard time wrapping mind around when it comes to Xbox is that they're a brand, but they feel like to me it feels like it's getting watered down. Me personally. So in a roundabout way, just to answer your question, yeah, I don't like it, especially if they go the direction I think they're going. So because personally, I feel we've kind of we let Phil. Phil's done an amazing job. He's a great guy,
yeah,
right? He's done everything for Xbox. He's made it to what it is today at the ecosystem. So I can't fault him on that at all, and I won't. I'm not faulting him at all. Um, I mean, I'm not faulting him for the things that he's accomplished. Right? He's done a
yeah,
great job, but it's just this one thing. And again, that's why the podcast is the culture of gaming. Because to me, on the Xbox side, it's totally disappearing. It's becoming so vanilla. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, just like when I was growing up, Sega man, dude. You know what I thought Mexican food was? Taco Bell.
Really?
Yeah, because I lived in Florida, and Taco Bell was
Yeah,
popular. You don't have,
yeah,
and at the time, they didn't have Mexican restaurants in Florida, where I lived at least. So you just everybody went to Taco Bell, and he's like, oh man, that's what I thought a taco was. And I thought that's what it was. You know, like
yeah.
when people when people like know I'm from Hawaii, and they said, hey man, I love Hawaiian pizza. I'm like, there's no
Yeah.
such thing as Hawaiian pizza. You know. So, and I'm not saying that's bad. What I'm saying is, I mean, I just didn't. You just don't. It took me joining the Navy, being in the West Coast, and
Yeah.
actually eating like a real burrito for the first time, like real salsa, like nothing I buy from the store, nothing I get from a fast food joint. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I didn't have any idea how it was, right? So that's how I feel like with Xbox, to a sense that it's losing its identity and it's losing its culture. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah, it does. It does. Do you think uh do you think that it was the higher ups that told Phil, this is what you need to do, even if you don't want to do it, this is what we feel that you need to do. You need to start putting the Xbox games on other systems. Do you think it might have been higher ups that say, hey, you're gonna have to do that? Do you think it was them that actually called out on that or what?
I mean, I've talked to Hebot about this as well. I don't know, dude, because I don't. They don't really do that um, with their other products or teams, right?
Yeah.
So what they do though, they set standards, right, and they set milestones, and you got to hit those. You got to hit those milestones. That I see, but I just can't see Satya sitting there talking about it. And I know he made that one comment, but they were in the midst of a 2 year battle trying to acquire Activision King Blizzard. So
Yeah.
I just took it as a one off. Maybe they are, but I mean, I just don't know that he knows enough about gaming to get to that level, and I don't see him doing it in anything else, right? Like he usually lets the teams, the product teams, and all these people do their business. They report to him, and then he goes out and talks about it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying I'm pretty sure Microsoft, just like any other company, right? They have they're focusing on AI, right?
Yeah.
Um, One of the things I found interesting is that in order to do some of the stuff that they want to do, right, is that they want energy. They need energy. The power grid that we have now is not going to be able to do all these data farms, and they're not going to be able to run AI and cloud the way they want to, right? So they're actually Microsoft, and I talked about it on our channel. Microsoft is pushing for nuclear
Yeah.
energy, right? Microsoft is also a company that always talks about green stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's that fluidity that I see within them and in order to have that fluidity, I don't know that they would just start putting their hands, sticking their fingers in everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um, I just think this is a direction that they're going. Maybe in some aspects, like some other people that I'm hearing, like, hey, what's up, Mr. Kima? Thanks for being here, brother.
Hey, Mr. Kima.
Like Mr. Kima right there makes a great point. Game Pass is the Xbox vehicle now, not the console. Right? Great point right there.
Yes.
Exactly
Yes.
what Mr. Kima said. Right? And so that's something to me that, if you're looking to make money, to expand the brand, to sell more stuff, to use what I feel they're doing with Xbox, it is a server or it's a testing ground for a lot of the stuff that they want to do. Because you have a captive audience, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean there's a lot of people that participate. That's why they're always focusing on engagement, right?
Yeah.
So if the majority of your people that use your console or use your ecosystem is engaged all the time, that's a no-brainer to put some of your stuff in there that's outside of gaming, like the AI and the cloud stuff, right? And then because Microsoft does that all the time. That's how they farm a lot of that stuff out of their own products and systems. So and I don't think there's anything wrong with it, unless the internet goes off for like 2 weeks, right?
Hey, I just came up with something, brother Sega. Forever. Oh man, guess what? Their internet's been out for a while. They're not going to be able to play Forza Horizon 5. Oh man.
Oh, don't say that, Sega man. Don't say that. Phil gonna give them a rebate on an Xbox Series X. Phil coming to the rescue.
Yeah,
Um,
right.
yeah, but
Like he
all jokes
always
aside,
does.
okay, brother.
I said, like he always does. If you think about it, he's throwing Sony a life preserver again.
Yeah,
It seems like
yeah,
these companies are trying to help Sony, and they just, it's like, give it up. Just give it up. Stop helping them because they wouldn't do it for us. Sega forever. If the tables were turned,
oh yeah.
Sony PlayStation is not going to help Microsoft out. You know that, right? If the tables were turned, they would not. They let Microsoft die. And
Uh,
Xbox. Well, Xbox. They would make Xbox. They would let Xbox die, dude.
yeah. Well, Phil's our favorite white knight, so you know what I mean. So I guess we're just gonna have to deal when it comes. But I mean, I posed the question to you, man. What do you think? That same question you asked me. What are you thinking? Oh, second man, did I lose you? Hello.
No, I'm here, brother. I'm here. I was listening.
Yeah, yeah. No, I just was saying. The same question you asked me.
Yeah.
I'll pose it to you. What are you thinking?
Well, what do you mean about?
Yeah, about everything that's going on with what Xbox. Like, how do you really feel? Like for me, like I just said, dude, I'm not really 100% with it. I'm
Yeah.
actually below 50%
Yeah.
if I'm being honest, right?
Yeah.
Um, I think they need to keep stuff that's unique to their ecosystem, just specifically for their brand, and
Yeah.
and, and it's for the brand. At the end of the day, right? It is for the brand. Because some people are like, oh, what if it doesn't sell? What if it doesn't matter? It's for the brand. You need to have something to set you apart, right?
Yeah.
Even third party publishers do, man. Every year, EA, we know you're gonna get Madden. I was just playing Madden this morning. It was a free to play weekend. My cloud's been working great. I wanted to test it out, and then I ran a game of Madden. I picked my Steelers. We got destroyed by the Ravens.
Ah.
In fairness to me, though, I would have to say I didn't know the controls. Right, I haven't played a Madden in 5 bazillion years.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out, man. The game showed me no mercy. I thought I was on normal, man. Obviously, the game took it personal. I
Yeah.
would like to think the dude who made the game is probably a Ravens fan and hates the Steelers, right? Because they ran on a 4th and 3, dude, on the 40. Now, granted, it was on my 40, right? And they ran on a 4th and 3, dude. They ran a play, and they did one of these plays where they just did a quick dump over my line because I was stacked for the run, and I was like, bro, okay, that's not cool. But I mean, my point being is, I had a great time playing it, and that's one of
Yeah.
the advantages of being in the Xbox ecosystem, that you can have that, right?
Oh yeah.
Whether you have those options, man. They put that out there for their consumers and for their fans and their consumers. But so I can't look, dude, when it comes to the games that we talked about earlier, you can't touch Xbox right now. If you're a gamer and you love to game, dude, you need to be in this ecosystem
Yeah.
because it is
I
nonstop
agree.
gaming 24/7.
I agree.
Um, like we talked
Um,
about it earlier, some of the games that they dropped, dude, it's crazy, dude. They dropped at least what 5, 6 games this week. I mean, it's not even close to the value that you get. And just as a gamer, dude, look, this is why I get upset on my channel, man. Because some of you guys tell me you're gamers, and if you're a gamer, dude, you would have an Xbox and you would have Game Pass, or at the least have a subscription to Game Pass, dude. Every gamer that I knew growing up would have dreamed of this day when we were coming up, to just be able to just plug in and just play whatever game you want to. I know times change, but I'm just saying. Oh, let me read this comment real quick, Sigma, man. It's from Mr. Kima.
sure, brother.
Third-party publishers, including Microsoft, needs to hold Sony accountable for a stable network. Yeah, Mr. Kima, I agree. You know who'd be great if they held them accountable? They're fans. They're actually their fans and their consumers. I see people coming out. They're upset. There's a guy I watch, Sega Man, called Tyrone Magnus. He likes Sony. He likes PlayStation. He's a reactor, so I like watching his videos. And so he was complaining. He did a video today. He was complaining because he wanted to play Marvel Rivals, but he couldn't play it. And he's a big Marvel fan too, and he likes Marvel Rivals. He likes Sony, so he was going to go on and play, and it bothered him so much he made a video. So, but good comment, Mr. Kima. I mean,
Let
the
me
media
see.
should be holding them. Yeah, Mr. The media should be holding them accountable as well, and they're not doing that.
I can't see it very well. What does it say again, brother? Second forever.
Mr. Kima says third-party publishers, including Microsoft, needs to hold Sony accountable for a stable network.
Huh.
But they don't, and we know they won't. Their hardcore fans won't. I did see some people post that they bought Xboxes.
Oh yeah, of course.
A couple guys on X were like, "Hey, I couldn't wait anymore. I just went and bought an Xbox."
Yeah.
Now, what are the odds? Those people are the same people that sold their Xbox a couple months ago or a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, this is so funny.
Well, I know you asked me, brother Sega, forever, how I really feel about it, and I have a mixed bag about it. I honestly think that, like I said, I don't mean to regurgitate it, but everything, but I think that I don't think it was his doing. I think it was the higher ups, man. Told him he
Oh
has to
yeah,
do.
yeah, yeah. No, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Speak on that, dude. Speak on it.
I'm saying it was the higher ups. Maybe saw Shinigami said, "Well, I don't know. Maybe we need to adventure out a little bit and test the waters,
Mm,
you know,
right, right, right.
to see what happens at the end of the month."
What are you testing? What water?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Huh?
Hey,
Uh,
what's on?
I think. Hey, what's up, brother? Brother, he bought the most powerful gamer. What's up, brother?
Is there, man? What water are you trying to test, brother?
No, not me. I think that real quick, so you can give your opinion. I think Phil Spencer, the higher ups, told him. I don't think Phil Spencer wanted to do that all the way like that. I think it was the higher ups that told him, "Hey, let's test the waters, you know, and put these games on other systems and see where we can go with that." You know what I mean? I think it's them that were telling him this is what we have to do. You know what I mean? I don't really believe it was all just him. You know, I think it was higher ups, brother. You know what I mean? The ones that his bosses. You know what I mean? So, you know, but I will agree with Hebot, and I do also agree with Brother Sega Forever. I honestly don't believe that they deserve those games. I don't. They don't deserve Forza Horizon 5. They don't deserve Gears of War, and they don't deserve Halo. None of those games. They don't deserve those games because, like I said before, I don't think they're going to buy those games. I just don't think they're going to buy 'em. You might have some that might buy them, Brother Hebot and Brother Sega Forever, but they do not buy games like we do. They do not invest in games like we do. They just don't. There's some that do. Don't get me wrong. There is dudes out there that are diehard PlayStation fans and collect. I'm not saying that, but the majority of them, they don't buy games and support the ecosystems of gaming like we do. I just don't. I don't believe it. I just don't believe they do. You know what I mean?
Well,
So
the thing is, even if they did buy games, right?
yeah, yeah,
Specific, they buy specific titles, right? And anyone that hasn't bought, and I'll say it 1,000 times, anyone who hasn't bought an Xbox at this point that doesn't play in the Xbox ecosystem at this point, that's so-called a video game gamer or enthusiast. One, you're kind of foolish, right? Anyway, and number two, you're not going to you're not going to just out of nowhere jump and change and be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna buy an Xbox now because they've had all the chances in the world to do it. Number one, they've had all the options better than any other platform to do it and haven't done it. You know, because a lot of them are just already either just fanboys to the 100th degree, or they are just conditioned mentally, right? mentally conditioned that they have to stay on their platform and loyal to their platform and only play the games that their platform offers because they're mine, right? They think somehow they're betraying their brand if they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Because most Xbox gamers, or not most, but a lot of them, right? Like us, we buy Nintendo consoles and Sony consoles
Yeah.
to play their games, the games that they get that we're interested in, right?
Yeah.
But we still don't sway away from the fact that we are, Xbox is our number one brand. You know what I'm saying? But when you talk to most PlayStation gamers that are diehard PlayStation fans, right? You talk to them most of the time, right? They are like set in the way. They're like, oh, I don't buy Xbox, that shit whack. And then you're like, okay, why? Why wouldn't you? If you can't play their games on your PlayStation, because they're corny, they don't got no games. I hear people still saying stupid shit like you can't own your games and all types of stupid shit like that. See what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that just tells me and lets me know that the reality is that they're just mentally conditioned to that set brand. It's like the key people like that are from today. A lot of the people that like anything, let's say anime or Japanese related, right? They don't act like they just like it. They act like they got it. All of a sudden, we're Japanese, or they think they're Japanese because they play. You know what I'm saying? Because they watch anime, or because of the fact that they, play because they watch anime or they play on a Nintendo console or a PlayStation console. They think that makes them somehow Japanese or some shit. You see what I'm saying? The ones that act like very weird. Is it cold? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They're kind of weird. Yeah, they're
And
weird.
they act weird about it. Like we grew up with anime, right? And go ahead. And we're the ones that actually established anime to what it is today, as far as becoming mainstream. You know what I mean? As far as becoming mainstream, you know what I mean? And we never, ever, like we never acted like that. We didn't do that weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? We embraced it. We appreciated it because we knew that it was good quality. And even today, we embrace it. And appreciate it. But again, we don't act like. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the problem. And so the same mentality that a lot of people that like, anime now, and that like, not only anime, but that like, anything Japanese related.
Mm-hmm.
They're the same people that act as if, only PlayStation Nintendo is the greatest console of all time, or that's the best place to play. Or like if somebody is like if they don't play, they're gonna die or some shit. You know what I mean? Or they're backstabbing somebody or betraying. Oh, you already did it. It was already out here. Wow, never seen. Hey, goodbye. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I was on the road and it's so empty out here because it's snowing like, pretty bad.
Yeah.
But it was already out, so I had to come. And I'm literally in Target and it looks like I'm in Target from the movie Night in the Comics and shit. There's nobody in here. He's absolutely. I know. It's absolutely desolated. It's funny. It's so funny. You know? And then they're looking at me crazy because I'm in shorts out here in the snow.
Oh man.
Give me a second, guys. Hold on.
Yeah. God, he was on a roll too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. I'll get back to this. Let me see. Yeah, Toolman thinks it's the higher ups. Yeah, yeah, man. I could be wrong, Toolman. That's just my field that I'm talking about, but you guys could be 100% correct. And in some aspects, right, I understand.
Well, we could be wrong though, too, brother Sega Forever. That's just a feeling. Just a feeling. Could possibly be that.
But I know one thing: whoever it is, they're going full speed. They're going full speed ahead. Yeah, dude. I'll be honest with you, Sega man, dude. My gut feeling, dude. Nothing's coming off that table, man. As soon as I saw Forza, I already had a feeling, but I didn't want to. I was still trying to stay positive. But as soon as I saw them going to put Forza over there, dude, I just lost all hope.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
And there is going to be people out there. Let's keep it a buck. There is going to be people out there that are going to now that stuff like that's happening, they're going to be afraid that everything's going to go over there and they're going to get rid of their Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, and then for me, like, I mean, we talk about that too, right? I'm like, you just was never an Xbox dude, right? But again, man, I can't fault people for doing whatever they're gonna do, man, because that falls, and that's the thing. I mean, before Hebot comes back, dude, that's the thing that irritates me the most, right? Because it falls on Phil and the crew, right, to battle that image, right? That shouldn't be on us as fans and consumers. Right. Our job as fans and consumer, man, is to promote the brand through the way we play the games, the way we talk about gaming, and we include Xbox in that conversation.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so difficult. Like a lot of people, they think, oh well, you're just not acting, like a grown up. It is, you can't be thinking. Why are you mad if someone else has to play the game? Listen, bro, none of you, and I mean absolutely none of you. This goes to every single one that's out now, that's new, from Fisco to Fatanga to all of them. None of you were fighting for Xbox. That's so Alec. None of you were fighting for Xbox since 2013. None of you. It was us. When we were saying that it was a good console, that it was a good brand, that had great features, great exclusives. We're not here. You weren't. Y'all weren't. Y'all were bashing Xbox, making fun, or behind closed doors hiding because you were scared to talk. Because anybody that talked about Xbox at that point, oh my God, you must be a lunatic. You're dumb. Xbox sucks. Xbox says, the hypocrisy level is so big and so grand right now, where you have all these people that used to say Xbox games suck dog shit, and now everybody's embracing and fucking celebrating with a fucking cheerleader pom-poms and all types of fucking fireworks. Like, oh my God, I can't wait to play these games on PlayStation. Like, what the fuck are you smoking? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like, you motherfuckers were the first ones throwing the pitchforks at us. Trying to throw us in the fire. Well, we were the only ones that actually acted like real fans of Xbox, the brand, right? The console, the games, what they had to offer, what they were providing that no one else was doing. And everybody was trying to act blinded because all they were listening was to stupid YouTubers, dumbasses, and fucking on social media, or fucking stupid ass fake gaming outlets making fake narratives of, the Xbox One that's 720p. Meanwhile, the PlayStation does 1080p, 900p, right? All that dumb shit about resolution. And yet, to this day, the only console that had real 1080p, 60 frames per second titles was the Xbox One. It was the weaker title or the weaker console or hardware. Even though it was the only one that actually had games like Gears that were running like that, or games like, what was the other one?
Killer Instincts.
Killer Instincts, Gears of War, Halo. Because remember, Halo was running a dynamic resolution, right? Where wherever it got hot and heavy in the action scenes, right?
Yeah.
Wherever it got hot and heavy in the action scenes, then what ended up happening would be that what ended up happening it would be that that what you call it? It would cut down the resolution dynamically, right, to maybe 900, just so that the frame rate would stay on 60. It was a technique. It was basically a technique. But all in all, natively, the way it ran, the way that it was intended to run, was in 1080p 60, right? I remember when Digital Foundry, I remember when those scumbags were doing the videos talking about, oh yeah, all the little characters and minions on the screen, in the background, they're like 520p. I'm like, what in the fuck? What the fuck? What resolution the little characters are in the background? I remember when they said that shit with Forza. They're like, oh yeah, the cars on Forza in the distance, they're like 480p and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know about you guys, but I remember vividly all that dumb shit they were doing, and they were talking like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, are you stupid or you retarded? Which is it? Like,
And a bit both.
I'm not even joking, bro. That shit used to make me want to puke. I'm like, yo, you motherfuckers, y'all make me sick. Like, who the hell says some shit like the background characters are 400 and 500p? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, who gets the flying dog doodoo? Like, brother, get the fuck out my face. I don't know about y'all, bro, but that shit rubbed me the wrong motherfucking way, bro. Big time. The wrong way. Like, I wanted to really hurt somebody every time they do shit like that. But, now look. Oh my God. I can't wait to play the Xbox games. So that's what pisses me off, because I feel the audacity and the nerve of feeling them to act like they act like that never happened, right? Or they haven't seen it all this time. And it's like what he did to Crap Gamer that we talked about it before. That was some weak shit. So many damn PlayStation fans and video game outlets.
Oh, we're losing you, brother. We're losing you.
They would say dumb shit about him, about Xbox, the brand, all kinds of stupid shit, right? And he never once opened his fucking mouth like a coward. Never said shit. And the minute that Crap Gamer stuff signed, even though Crap Gamer, he was still voting and he was still rooting for Xbox, right? He wasn't rooting for any other console. He was rooting for Xbox at the time. And he got embarrassing being that even though he's supposed to be an Xbox guy. You see what I'm trying to say? So you spit on the people that were supporting you, but the ones that were shitting on you, you didn't have the courage or the nerve to say something. That kind of showed you the type of person that Phil Spencer really is. You see what I'm saying? And that's like, wow, bro. Like, really? Like, you serious? So that's the type of people that that you got to treat from far away, because they'll backstab you when you're in the middle of a war, like us. Like our brother Stega forever has spoken about on several occasions. That's the kind of dude that be like, dude, buddy, we good. And you keep your eyes out, because if not, forget about it. They're the first ones to backstab you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Respect to the PlayStation ponies, man. At least you come to us from the front.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You come straight on. You go head on, man. Ready to work.
At least they stay on point with the narrative. Like, they don't, they don't change their narrative. If they say they hate Xbox, listen, they keep on saying it. I hate Xbox. It is what it is. At least they have the testicular fortitude to keep on point with their messaging, right?
Yeah.
And that's the difference. Xbox dudes ain't like that. Xbox dudes only want to praise Xbox when shit is going right for us. But when it's not going right for us, they want to act like, oh, I don't know what you talk about. I don't see nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's the same dudes, okay, without me having to mention any names, you can figure it out. It's the same dudes that are now getting all the subscribers, that love getting invited to all these events for Xbox to see games that are being, even though these dudes didn't were the first ones to like put their tail between their legs, right, so to speak, and they wouldn't dare say shit. So they'll be so fucking scared to fight with a pony or with Xbox haters at the time. Like, bro, like, oh, if you a real fan, you gotta be about it. Like, come on, now. You know, and it's possible because all these games, like Gears, Halo, they only became big on the Xbox console, and they've only been big in a big part of the brand because Xbox fans supported it from the very beginning since day one. It wasn't PlayStation fans, it wasn't Sony, wasn't Nintendo fans. No, it was Xbox fans, the real fans, and that's why they became big. And you know what I'm trying to say? Big.
No, yeah. I think, I mean, they created their own fans. You know, it's one of those points in time. Well, I'll speak on Halo. It's one of those points in time that when you can look back, even from this day, looking back, that it was a moment in time in gaming that you'll never have again. You know what I mean? It was that special and it was that huge. It was that big. You know, that was the flagship. You know, even to this day. Right? It's like that. Regardless of all the naysayers and all the negative people out there who just hate Xbox. You can't take that history away. And that's what I mean, Hebot. Like that, you can't. That's a part of our culture, especially when it comes to Xbox, because we're Xbox guys, right?
Absolutely.
Dude,
That's what.
You can't cheapen that, dude. You shouldn't cheapen it, dude. You should respect it.
Yeah.
Dude, we should be the guys that people should be like, yo, those are the real dudes. They didn't sway, they didn't blink. They fought through through thick and thin, thick and thin, and nobody was able to bring them down. Them motherfuckers stand like soldiers. But
Yeah.
no, we get no respect, bro. That's why I'd be like, fuck these dudes. I don't support none of them. You know, I'd be like, oh yeah, come support. No, support yourself. Ain't nobody come to my channel or your channel or Sega Forever's channel to give us love when we were doing when we were handling the business. Ain't nobody came to our channel to show us support. The ones that did are the ones that stayed with us and that we know who they are. But these others,
this is the thing, though, right? This is the thing that's getting me about it, because this is what's irritating me about all of this, right? Is you have these people coming now, right? Like you just said earlier, man, they wasn't in the trenches with us when we was in the trenches. And for me personally, I don't need you to be in the trenches. Hell, I don't even need you to respect me. I'll be honest with you. But what I don't want to see is when I'm sitting there talking about something, right? Then you coming around and say something stupid like, "Well, it doesn't really matter." You know what I'm saying? Like, what's so bad about this? What's so wrong about this? Xbox is different now. You know, Microsoft is different. And like you always say, dude, what that pisses me off is Hebot says this all the time. It's just like, how come we have to bend the knee for you pricks? I mean, I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you. That's what I feel like right now. It's always Xbox that has to capitulate to these people.
Yep.
Right. You know, nobody capitulated to us, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, dude, because that's what made us hard, dude. That's what made us able to stay in this quote unquote console war, right, and not to falter, right. In fact, the harder it got, the stronger we became, right, when it came to this kind of stuff, right. But now you're living in a time. It kind of reminds me like of modern times, right? When you live in a time where things are good, when you live in a time where you're not struggling as much, right? People tend to forget. We lost Heba. He'll be back. So Sega Man, kind of like from my thoughts earlier, it's encompassing all of this.
Yeah.
Of how, and again, dude, I don't need no recognition. I don't need no award. I don't need Phil to give me no $1,000 Game Pass thing or whatever, the gift card. You know, I don't need none of that crap, dude. But what I would like is just a little bit of fight. You know what I'm saying, from these guys. a little bit of recognition, a little bit of respect for the culture that they built here on the console that we helped also build. You know, that guys like the time and
That's
the
right.
money we put in.
Yep.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, most definitely, man. The time and work that we put in, the money that we have invested
Yeah.
in the ecosystem of Microsoft and Xbox and the games for years, brother. Years, man. Years.
Mhm.
Since the OG Xbox, Comp Xbox, the original, to now. I've been on, and then there was, live, been on there for a long time, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, man. I can understand the frustrations too, also, about this.
I mean, look, we're not going to go out there and turn into some of these Xbox guys. I mean, to me, they really weren't Xbox guys. I mean, if I give one person a pass, it's probably Crap Gamer because he did get taken down pretty hard. But even him, dude, I mean, at some point in time, like we're not going anywhere, But what I'm trying to, the reason I'm doing this culture of gaming podcast, guys, is because I
Yeah.
need to, and I'm doing it with Sega Man and Hebot, because I need to talk to people that kind of know about gaming on that level, right? Now, I'm not, man, it's nothing else against anybody else, and E-Rock could have came in as well because E-Rock's been doing this. It's because we're older and we've been doing this for a long time, so it's not a slight against anybody else. We lost Sega Man. We hope they'll be back, guys. I know the connection's probably bad right now. So it's nothing about that, right? Judah Gaming says Phil turn on his fan base. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. I kind of there's a part of me that feels for Phil, that feels sorry for him, right? Because he has to deal with this stuff. But at the end of the day, I know that the way that he conducts business, especially when it comes to Xbox, and the way he looks at gaming for everybody, that's not something that I'm down. That's not my personality.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't have a problem with gaming being for everybody. But on the Xbox side, I see that like Kebab just said, dude, there's Xbox guys we know that own multiple consoles. Now on the other side, there's just Nintendo people that just want to Switch and PlayStation people that just want a PlayStation, right? It's not reciprocated, is what I'm talking about, Judah. So I mean, but that's his personality. It served him well, in respect to a lot of the things he's done for Xbox. So I'm not going to take that away from him. But look, dude, we're talking truth to power on this podcast.
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna have to do it eventually. Um, and like I said before, man, look, I'm gonna buy the next console, dude. I have 900 games on digital alone, and I have physical copies. I just really don't pull them out. They're all stored, right? And they're mixed in with all these movies that I have and stuff like that. So I actually should. This is actually kind of motivated, man. This kind of motivated me to actually clean up my stuff.
Really?
Yeah, because I have a lot of games. And I'm starting to think about this kind of stuff now, right? Because the future of Xbox, right, and what they're going to do. Like, where are you going to be able to play your games at? I mean, are we going to have consoles? And I know I know the console will be good for as long as the guys like us are here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know they get a lot of money from us. And what I mean by that, guys, is that we're constantly buying and participating in the ecosystem. The two things that they're looking at, guys like us do. And I know there's a whole group of people that do that as well. That's why they never got rid of Xbox Live for the longest time, because the amount of money that was pulling in, and people are just so used to doing it. People are just so used to paying for Xbox Live. They were creatures of habit on top of being fans and supporters. So, hey, what's up, Jay? Long time no see, bro. What's up, brother? Um, yeah, welcome, dude. I haven't seen this picture in forever.
So what does he mean? The other guy saying what do you say? Phil let the fans down?
Yeah, he's saying Phil turned on his fan base. I mean, I won't go that far, Judy. I know Phil just has a. That's what I was saying earlier. Phil has a certain way of doing business.
Yeah.
Um, me and he bought. I hope he bought jobs back. I think he's having phone issues, or it could be the weather. But me and he bought talked about this, man, and this is one of the reasons I love Peter Moore, man. Peter Moore would be the exact opposite of everything that Phil's doing.
Oh yeah.
And for me, like he still had the same results as Phil. He would be successful because he's been successful before, right? He was successful with Sega, and he was successful wherever he goes to. The dude's successful. He just has a different way of doing things. And that's, I'm being honest with you guys. That's along more the lines that I would wish that Xbox as a brand would go that route, right? Which is ironic, Sega man. I was telling this to Heba earlier, man. On my social media, dude, like Xbox has been putting out so much stuff, right? Like
Yeah.
non. And I think one of the reasons they're doing it is because I feel like they've, when Phil did what he did, because he's gonna have to do it eventually. He's gonna have to rip the band-aid off, which he did, right? I think they're looking at it and they're like, okay, we have to get behind this, right?
Yeah.
Because they've been bombarding my feed. Like, you know how people complain about them not advertising? They got stuff all over the place, man. They got like stuff. I think they had like a thing in Times Square for Avowed.
Yeah.
And guys, rightfully so. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. It's just, to me, it's kind of like telling when you make such big announcements that affects the actual fan base. I'm talking about the real fans, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That affects the fan base, man. That you got, and you see that, it's not being received as well as you hope. So then you have to come with the media blitz. I wish they would just do that all the time, personally. But Jaylon says the gamers won. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Jay, dude. That's what a lot of people were telling me. And then I throw back to them. I was like, "Oh, you play video games? I didn't know that." All right, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Judah says,
Yeah.
if all Xbox games going to PlayStation and Nintendo, how are they going to market the next gen console? Good question, Judah. Good question. That's why it started to spark off speculation, right, Sigmund?
Yeah.
Of what our next,
Yeah.
there's some people talking about it like it's going to be like the next Switch, an Xbox Switch. Oh, go ahead, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Ah, they are working on the newer. They're working on there's a hybrid. They're working on a new Xbox. That's another thing. Keep people. They think one game. They get one big huge game over there, and they're saying Xbox is dead, but it's not. It's not. It's way not what you think, man. We're getting. There's going to be another. They already said a while back. Sarah Bond told you that they're working on a newer Xbox. It's going to do leaps and bounds and be more powerful than the Xbox Series X and anything that's out there. So I mean,
I mean, I love the way she said it. You can tell she was excited. She probably
Oh
wasn't
yeah.
supposed to say as much as she did.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's coming. And again, guys, just know, dude, look, it's nothing negative, dude. We're just having an honest conversation here about all the stuff that's going on. Right? For me personally, I've kind of detached myself from all of that because I don't know what they're doing. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I keep up on it in a way, but I don't know. I mean, I've heard so much stuff that's going on with what the next console is going to be. That is going to be running Steam OS. That is going to be a hybrid. It's going to be a console / PC / they're going to have their portable unit attached to it somehow. Right?
Yeah.
There's all kind of speculation of people going on about it. The reason why I don't participate in the speculation, guys, is the speculation kind of has a tinge of negativity on it. Right? This is not something that we're celebrating as Xbox fans. Right? It's something that people are talking about to either deflect or to counter all the negativity that's coming to Xbox right now. Right? Like, I just did a search earlier. Every day I try and get my big points. I did a search earlier today. Typed in Xbox to get my points, and everything's pretty much negative still.
Yep.
With all the stuff that's going on with PlayStation right now, and it has been going on with PlayStation, nobody's talking about that stuff. Everything's still, the majority is still Xbox. If you go on YouTube, you type in Xbox, it's all negative.
Everything.
Right? From people that don't own Xboxes or play Xbox games. Right? People just hopping on the bandwagon, and I'm tired. That's what I'm tired of, guys. As an Xbox guy, so I just removed myself from that. What I will tell you guys is this, dude. I'm still dialed in. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna tell you this much, dude. I'm not at the point. I talked to Sega Man about this because we're both Marvel guys. We're both Marvel fans, hardcore from the old days. I'm not this way with, but I'm that way with Marvel right now, dude. I don't look at Marvel the same, and Disney either. I don't look at Disney the same. And this is I'm a dude that grew up, as a huge fan of these products, of these companies. Right? But right now, dude, I'm not. Right? I was talking to Sega Man earlier. I want to do a reaction to the Fantastic Four video or talk about the Captain America stuff. But I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'll be shifting my channel to politics. It's going to be the politics of pop culture. It's not me celebrating it as a Marvel fan because I'm not in that. That's not me right now with them. So I'm not at that level with Xbox. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't know how you feel about that segment, man, dude. I mean, if you're on
I
that,
tell you what, I know how that dog feels about that. He's mad.
I was agreeing that dog is agreeing with me, man. He's like,
I think he's agreeing with you, brother.
yeah, yeah, man, that dog, dude. You know, the houses where I live, they're so close together, man. Dude, like you stand in your own garage and that dog barks at you.
Yeah, man.
Jaylon says, excited for the new Assassin's Creed. Yeah, we'll see how that goes off, man. That thing's getting a lot of heat right now. I know Unlimited's looking forward to playing it, but
Is there a
Unlimited,
newer one? Or is that the other one that just came out?
it's the one
There's
that
one
they've been
that,
working on.
oh,
The one in Japan. So,
there's one that just came out though last year, right?
that's the throwback one. I forget what it's called. But that's the
What's it
one that
called?
they did a throwback to the old school
Oh,
Assassin's Creed. It's more stealthy.
oh, okay.
But the one that was supposed to come out last year was the one in Japan, and
Oh, oh,
it's got so much bad press that they delayed it. Tried to rework some stuff from my understanding, and then they're going to release it on the 14th, right, Jaylon? Jay, is it? I can't remember when. Hey, brother, you good? You good? I know we lost you, man. Maybe if
brother Hebot.
Yeah, can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. You
Yeah,
coming?
no, it's just I have to come in and out because remember I'm in the Target, so it's not picking up signal.
Oh yeah.
You know, because they got like their own Wi-Fi shit, so it'll kick you out automatically.
Yeah.
Those
That's how it is.
things, you know. So yeah, like like I was saying, none of those guys, bro, they were there doing anything to fight the fight and act like real Xbox fans, And and the point of it is like, oh, it's not that we care if they play the games, is that we know they don't care about them. They're hypocrites because if they would have wanted to play the games, they would have been played them and bought an Xbox. The same way they easily bought a PlayStation or a Nintendo. It's that simple, or even a PC for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The whole narrative is people just don't want Xbox around, but they're not going to die off, but they got too much money. But
Yeah.
again, you can't
Yeah.
defend a brand, right? That will go ahead, and backstab you. I'm surprised Phil never had the nerve to, like, when he see me saying something, to answer me back with a snarky remark because he thinks that's cute or whatever. Because I've done it several times and tagged him in it, but he has, I guess, because he knows the type of person I am, that I'm gonna outsmart him because I'm gonna say something he's not gonna like. You know what I mean? But again, the truth hurts sometimes. But again, it's like I said, if they don't care, they're trying to act like, oh, oh, we just sharing our games. Even though I know what they're trying to do, they're just trying to take world domination. They're basically trying to control the shit because it's not looking good for PlayStation. It hasn't looked good for them for a while now. Plus, I think our brother Zink had a point too. He said they're just afraid. They want to look good in case they buy anything else in the future, more acquisitions or any other studios, and they won't have no issues with what the fuck is that called? With the FTK, with not the FTK, the government over here, fucking
FTC.
whatever the hell it was called. What's it called, guys? I forgot.
FTC.
The FTC, yes, that. So they won't have no issues with them further in the future. I think that's part of it as well. But I also think they're running Xbox still with that kind of that woke mentality. They want to bend the knees, make everybody happy, be kumbaya. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about earlier, bro. To me, that's a personality trait of Phil
Hmm?
and people that work with him. And that's why I mentioned Peter Moore, like we talked about before.
Yeah,
That,
yeah.
that's more my speed. Peter Moore
You
speed.
remember when they did that amazing interview with Ryan McCaffrey and IGN, and it was all the big dogs. It was Seamus Blackley, Peter Moore. I think it was Phil Spencer and someone else, right? It was like four of them, or was it three of them? I don't remember. But we remember, you remember when he did that interview, and Peter Moore was, when they were talking about Sony and Peter Moore was going to go in, you could tell he was about to like go ham. He don't like Sony. He said that many times. And Phil's like, yo. He's waving him down like, no, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Be quiet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember that too.
Like, dude, how you going to tell Peter Moore to be quiet when he was there before you? And the guy's older than you and has more experience with these people than you. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Those are those little signs, right? That when we look back now,
Yeah, those are the little red flags. You're like, oh, yo, this guy really don't got a bone in his back. It looks like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So Jay,
you know, and I don't mean it in a disrespectful way. I just like, listen, bro. Sometimes, you know, like, how can you say you want to be the Netflix of gaming, right? If even Netflix as a streaming service knows how to keep exclusives or the value of exclusives. You don't see Netflix going, yo, you know what? We're going to put Netflix's biggest and most successful franchise IP, Stranger Things. Let's put it on Disney Plus. Why not? Let's go share with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't see them doing that shit, and I'm keeping it in an objective way. Let's be serious. As Phil has said, you know, he wants to be the Netflix of gaming with Game Pass, right? Even though it's not a one-to-one because you can't buy movies on Netflix, you can't own them. You would have to still buy them in the store, right? But even Netflix has content that's exclusive, like Extraction 1 and 2, you know? The movie that was done by the John Wick brother or the Russo brothers, right? Like, you know, Stranger Things, right? Like the Squid Game. They know that those exclusive content will bring and drive people to continue to subscribe for Netflix or bring in new players or new viewers to subscribe to Netflix. That's why Disney Plus does it. That's why HBO Max does it. The only reason Disney puts stuff on Hulu is because they own Hulu. So what they do is they drop ship all the old shit that's not really important. Like, and let's say like a gear, like a Halo 1, they'll drop it on Hulu, but they own it. Microsoft don't own PlayStation, they don't own Nintendo, so why the fuck they put this shit there? Like, if they own them, I know why, because they're gonna make 70% of the fucking profits. I get it, but it just comes off as them being greedy and not being smart. You get what I'm saying? That's what it comes off as, even if that's not what they're trying to do, but that's what it looks like looking from the outside in. And again, I cannot get mad at any Xbox fan, okay? Any Xbox fan, okay? What was that Halo? He says Xbox is acting like a hobo. Is that what you meant to say, J-Lo?
No, Jay's saying Xbox is acting like HBO. Because either HBO and Cinemax or both of them, I think. I know one of them put their movies on.
Right. But the difference is that they own the other networks, right? Microsoft don't own shit of PlayStation or don't own shit of Nintendo. You see what I'm saying? They don't own anything. And again, like I said, do I like what the fuck they're doing? No, I don't, because it's principle. Sony has not given two flying fucks about Xbox, the brand, Xbox fans, anything in gaming. They just don't care. They only cared about their own self gain. That's it. That's all they ever gave a fuck about how what they gain, what they make, how good they look, the perception, what people care about their brand, right? The reputation of their brand. That's all they ever gave a fuck. They didn't even care about their own fucking fan base, because if they did, right now PSN wouldn't even be down for almost 2 hours or 2 days straight, because they, instead of investing in the ecosystem for online, even though they know they got 87 million people playing online on their console, right? But yet they won't invest to make their ecosystem better. That just shows you that they don't prioritize their fan base. They prioritize what makes Sony look like Sony. That's what they prioritize. So in that sense, it's like, why help them especially in a year like I guarantee you, if Microsoft, right? If Microsoft never, right, put, let's say, or allowed games like Indiana Jones this year, like Doom, right? Like the Outer Worlds 2, like now, the Ninja Gaiden Black, all that shit. If they wouldn't allowed any of that stuff to go to PlayStation this year in 2025, what the fuck do they really have to offer? Because we already know that Wolverine has been delayed because Ted Price left, and they said it already that they don't know if it's going to be able to come out this year. What have they would have gotten this year and brought out? Maybe Ghost of Yote. Maybe that's the only game that comes out, and that's a maybe because they never gave a definitive date or year yet, right? Or again, a bunch of third parties, multi-plat games that should be multi-plat that they don't own, that they don't pay for the development or any of those things, and then they go and pay them off for the exclusivity and tell Xbox to go fuck himself and Xbox fans, forcing us Xbox fans to have to go buy another console so that we can play those games because they make them either full-term exclusives or a year or 2 times exclusive, or in the case of Final Fantasy VII remake, that shit's going on 10 years already since the Xbox One, right? That's all they're gonna do, and they're not gonna think about it twice. They're not gonna care. They're gonna be like, hell yeah, fuck Xbox. It's like I said before, and I don't mean to be long-winded so that you guys can say your piece as well. Microsoft failed, bro. If it would have been you that would have been in Sony's position or Nintendo's position, believe me, they would not hesitate, not for a minute. They would not hesitate to bury Xbox. They would have done whatever it took to bury them as a brand, as a company, as a hardware business manufacturer. They would have made sure that they would not survive, like they did with Sega, and like they did with all the other companies like Atari, NEC, Panasonic, all of them that came before them. They would have done it. They would have not cared. They would have not shit. I wouldn't be surprised. They would have formed an alliance just to bring Xbox down. That's how bad they are and how they think, right? But yeah, you go. Here you go, guys. We pay and publish all the games. Pay out of our pocket. Here you can play. You don't want to come to our ecosystem. Like, no, force them to come to your ecosystem. Because they will. They would eventually. They're not gonna have a choice, especially with Game Pass, backwards compatibility, free boost mode, free upgrades, right? And obviously with the propositional value that Game Pass gives you games day and date, and you don't pay an extra dime. And on top of that, you can still buy them at a discount. You see what I'm saying? So you really think they wouldn't eventually come over? They're gonna come over. They're gonna, because like I said before, if casuals like a John Campia that is only about movies and entertainment with the movie industry, he clearly said, clear as day, I love PlayStation. I love Sony's PlayStation, but I'm going to have to get an Xbox because I love Indiana Jones and it's exclusive to Xbox. I got to get an Xbox. If a person like that is one of those people that you would never expect to come and worry about video games, actually said, I have to get an Xbox, what the fuck does that tell you about the rest of the world? See what I'm saying? It's all about the perception. Yes, perception don't make you money, but perception puts the eyes on your brand, on you, on what you're doing, on what you're offering. You know what I mean? Because if that was the case, if it was all about perceptions and not being that important, then goddamn, Game Pass should have been on everybody's mind already. If GameFly, like I told you earlier, Sega Forever, if GameFly still exists, that tells me that many people in this world still do not know what the fuck Game Pass is. Because GameFly is literally $20 a month, and you literally get to play maybe 4 games, 3 games a month. Because if you buy a game or rent it, play it, try to beat it, right? And then send it back and wait for a new game, it literally takes like a week and a half or at least 5 days to get a new one by the time they get the old one. So you're really essentially getting like 3 games in 1 month for $20. Meanwhile, Game Pass is giving you like 20 games right now at this point a month that you can access day and date, whether it's indie, double A, single A, triple A, whether it's new or a little older, whatever the case may be. And people will be subscribing more and faster, literally. So obviously, either they're not doing enough with the marketing or just people are not paying attention. So that's why I said that you got to look at it from every angle, not just from, oh, we got to make money right away. And I definitely believe that you know, the Satias Nadalas and the Anna, whatever her name is, and the other dude up on the top, they saw those Call of Duty numbers for the holiday, and they think that every game's going to do like Call of Duty, and they're wrong. Not going to happen. South of Midnight's not going to do the numbers that Call of Duty did if you put it on a PlayStation. The same thing with other games like Doom. It's just not going to happen. Call of Duty is an anomaly. It's like Minecraft. It's like GTA. It's like Fortnite. It's like, Madden, that no matter what the fuck happens and no matter how many times they come out and they look the same or they don't really do any changes, the fucking people buy them because it's a casual based game where every casual in the world likes to play them. Like I said before, my daughter never played a video game in her life. She had a group of friends last week asking her, let's play Fortnite. And she was literally telling my other daughter to download it for her so she can play it. When she don't play jack shit, my brothers. You see what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You guys see?
I'm muting my mic because there's chickens.
Oh, that's okay.
No, they're like super. Can you hear them? Can you hear?
Yeah, roosters, chickens, that's all wonderful.
Yeah, dude, it's nuts.
I remember one time you were doing a video, and in the background you could hear the roosters. And my wife went, "There's roosters in there, man." What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude, we have wild chickens, and then our neighbor, man, he has like a little farm back in his house. And
Right.
I mean, it doesn't bother me, but of course, when I do the podcast, right, there's all this stuff in the background. So when you guys see me mute my mic, that's what it is most of the time.
That's no worries, no worries. I just want to make sure that since I have bad connection right now, or since I'm having bad weather, that it's not giving me bad connection. You know what I mean?
No, we hear you.
That's all. So you guys get. That's what that's how I'm looking at it. Like, yo, bro, don't help the company that wanted to see you buried and dead. All those leaked documents that came out. It's what it said. Oh, we can't allow Microsoft to control Sony because that would be detrimental to our business. It would ruin us. It would destroy PlayStation because of Call of Duty. You know what I mean? And to be honest, I think that Microsoft is probably scared to be known as the company that killed Sony. And I'm like, why? That'd be fantastic. Why not? Fuck them. Fuck them. Why not? So I don't know, guys. So far as that's what I think, and that's my opinion. I don't think it's all fail because no one's gonna come out and say, yeah, you know what? This is what it is, and then literally 4 or 5 months later, it's something else, and then take the heat, or just like that. No one's that stupid. Like, people are gonna call you a fucking liar. I mean, that's just my opinion. I know I wouldn't. You crazy as hell. You think somebody I don't give a fuck what. You ain't gonna make me say something up front, then when the reality is it's something else. No, you go up front in the camera and do it. I'm not lying to my consumers. They're the ones that keep the brand going. I'm not lying to them. So again, I don't think it was. I do agree with Sega Man as well for bringing it up. That I don't think Phil was the only one making those types of executive decisions, but I think he's just accepting it, like saying, hey, well, now it is what it is. We have to do what we got to do and moving forward or whatever. But again, they're just coming off as greedy. And I think that's what's making a lot of people angry. Because people know Sony don't deserve shit. That's the first thing you see them. How come they can't share their game? Now, if they shared their game and they gave us, stuff like Spider-Man, which rightfully so should be on every console, right? Or something like Bayonetta 2 and 3 in the case of Nintendo, right? or Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, which rightfully so should be on every console, then that's different. But we don't get shit. You saw the Nintendo exec what he said. Nintendo Switch 2 success is going to be driven by our exclusives. You saw he said that. Why do you think he's saying that? Because he's throwing shade at Microsoft. That's exactly what he's doing. But yeah, I mean, Microsoft doesn't say, yeah, our good friends at Nintendo, we're excited to work with them. Of course you're excited. And of course they're going to be excited because you're giving them shit to make money. They're not even putting money to fund or promote or market. It's you. Of course anybody's going to be happy. That's like me saying, yo, Sega man, you can live in my house for as long as you want. I'm going to pay the rent and live outside in the street, but you can live in my house. You see? While I'm paying the rent. And then you, man, don't even have the decency to be like, no, brother, you can sleep with us here. We got space for you. He go, all right. He sleep in the streets. He bought that's literally what Nintendo and Sony's doing on Xbox. Sleep in the streets while you pay for everything. We good.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Or like what you call it? How you call it? Or basically, you know, they're laying down there and I'm saying, yo, let's share wives, bro. You can share my wife here, take her. And I'll hold her hair while you're fucking her and shit. Like, what the fuck? Hey, crazy as hell, bro. That's not how that works, brother.
Yeah.
Not me. I'm old school. I'm sorry. I'm vulgar. I'm old school. I don't give a fuck. If you're sensitive, leave. Don't even listen to the podcast because I don't give two fucks. I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm just going to tell you how I feel. It is what it is, bro. I'm going to tell you. Because I don't like it. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. I never have, never will. And I don't like it. I'm a man that stands by principle. And principle is you don't shit where you eat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's basically what they're doing. They're shitting where they eat. They're shitting on the fan base that's been there from day one and giving it to someone else to like, because they want to get kudos points. Ain't nobody going to give you kudos points. Nintendo and Sony are never going to like you. They're never going to help you. They're never going to change their ways to be part of Xbox. They're never going to do any of that. And none of their fans are ever going to stand by your side. Oh, my God. They're never going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's putting a signal like he's going to go in, and he's not. And that's going to make me slide with the ice and the snow, and then I'm going to end up hitting him because of his fault. That's a no-no. Sorry, guys. I'm in the middle of the road driving in the snow. Oh, my God. So you know what I'm trying to say?
Yep, gotcha.
You know.
I mean, I've just come to this conclusion, and I'll share this with you guys. Well, actually, before I share that, Sega Man, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think, man? Or specifically, I'll ask you specifically, dude. What do you think about Gears of War if it comes over? What do you think?
Gears of War comes over. I just don't think. I don't know, man. I don't think they're going to support the game, bro. I really don't. I don't believe they're going to support the game. And I know, and they definitely 100% don't deserve Gears. Period. They don't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They've made in front of Gears. They make in front of every game. They have made in front of every game we were excited for. You know what I mean? To play, whatever it was, Halo or Gears or whatever. Like I said, if it does come over there, brother, they're not gonna support the IP. They're just not, man. They're not. They don't. It doesn't fit their criteria. Do you see?
They don't even support their own games, brother. The data shows that they don't even support their number one top games are always Madden, GTA, Call of Duty. They 64 million consoles, right? Supposedly, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And Astro Bot only sold 1.3 million.
Yeah.
Bro, like what? I don't even think that's a percent of their audience.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. It probably is a percent, but I don't think it is. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? The other games they put there so far. What numbers are those? That's Ghost Tokyo Ghostwire, right? That didn't sell. Deathloop. That didn't sell. You saw when it came out on Xbox. It did better on Xbox than it did on PlayStation. That was the first thing they said, right? Hi-Fi Rush. That didn't sell. Ori.
Nope.
That didn't sell.
Nope.
Cuphead. That didn't sell, right? Fucking Wasteland 3. That didn't sell. Psychonauts 2. That didn't sell. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, Pentiment. That didn't sell. Grounded. That didn't sell. Why would you keep putting games you see don't sell? I think you spend more money with marketing and distribution to the console than what you actually make back in revenue. That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Sony's so butthurt and they're so arrogant that even the game that did the worst for them, Helldivers, right? Which you know that was a catastrophe as far as cost and what it's doing for them financially. Which that's the type of game that would do well on Xbox, right? And they haven't even announced that coming to Xbox. So imagine. And I didn't mean to cut you off, Sega forever. I'm sorry. Go ahead, talk. I mean Sega man, sorry. I just wanted to add to what you were saying.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. But and you're 100% right, brother Hebont. And they just not gonna support it. The only thing they're gonna do is make in front of it and make in front of us. Oh man! Oh wow! We got Gears, and it plays and looks better on a PS5 Pro. That gives you a little bit more. That's what
Yeah.
exactly.
That's all they
I mean?
wanted for. That's all they wanted for.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it will. I mean, I really don't. I really don't think it will, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, they're not going to support it, man. You'll see. You'll see, brother Sega Forever, man. Every game that goes over there, they're not going to support it.
Oh, the other insulting thing too, think about it too, brother, is they're gonna end up getting a copy of the game where the game is actually preserved on PlayStation, right? Like Indiana Jones, like shit, like they announced fucking Ninja Gaiden Black.
Yeah.
That's a physical coming for PlayStation. Yeah, you gotta buy it to play Asia, but they're still getting one.
Yeah.
Why is
Bro,
that?
as soon as I saw that, I thought about you. As soon as I saw that, I thought about you. Your face dropped into my mind. I was like, oh, I never thought of that. I never thought that would. I just assumed I saw the digital.
How the fuck do you pay for something, help them pay for it and bring it out, and yet fans can't look forward to a physical copy, but PlayStation motherfuckers are? Like, fuck you. Like, what the fuck? Nah, bro. There's a lot of things that keep. The more I think about it, the more heated I get. I just be like, I'm gonna be fucking like, fuck you. Like, suck my ass. I don't give a fuck. Shit gets me pissed off. It does.
Oh
It
yeah.
really does.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
man. What's up, man?
What's up, brother Unlimited?
Oh, okay. I'm in. Yo, what's up, Sega man? My brother Hebot and the homie Sega
What's up,
Forever.
bro? What's going on with you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, I saw that you're alive, and I want to jump in for a little bit.
Good to see you, dude.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I feel a little, I feel a little bad because Sega man hit me up during the week. He wanted to do a show, but I was working.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do anything with him this week. But yeah, man.
Such a false friend.
Huh?
You're such a false friend, Unlimited. How could you?
Oh yeah, I know. Doing them dirty. Nah. Sega man, no, that's my dude, man. Yeah. But yeah, I heard what y'all are talking about, so I wanted to chime in too. I mean, I could because when the news of Forza Horizon drops, yeah, I saw it, and so you know, I talked about that, but the thing that's I think the reason why that I'm kind of how can I put this? It's like I don't like it, but I'm not surprised. It's because and I made a podcast about this months ago, maybe even a year ago by now. Phil has spent a while now preparing us for this world of less exclusives and all this other stuff. And I noticed in an interview he did some months ago where the way he was talking, you think that that Xbox was never releasing an exclusive game again, right? So I made podcasts like, yo, is Phil trying to train us Xbox fans into think, a world of either less exclusives and all this other stuff. Now, I will say this: I would have never in a million years predicted Forza going to PlayStation.
Right.
When Gears go to PlayStation and Halo, I would have never saw that. There's no money you would have paid me for me to ever say that on my podcast. That wasn't a troll or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Now that I didn't see, you know what I'm saying? And now that barrier has crossed, it's I'm thinking that Xbox, big picture. I'm not sure. Big picture, they want to dominate gaming as a publisher, and then just have the console as a means, as a means for people to play their games. But it's clearly not their primary focus. Hell, it's what's also clear, and me and Hebot. Oh well, Sega Man's not gonna like this either because he's a physical dude. The next Xbox is gonna be digital. There ain't gonna be a physical Xbox. You know what I'm saying? So let's get prepared for that now.
I wouldn't be surprised that happens, even though they're saying that.
No, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. Next Xbox is a digital. All versions of it is going to be digital. They might do that bullshit of selling you the what Sony does now, selling you the disk drive. You might get some shit like that. But that's my call right now because they're done releasing physical games. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no reason Avowed and South of Midnight don't have a physical release. You know what I'm saying? But
there shouldn't be no reason. Absolutely not. Yep.
Microsoft is not a small indie company to where when they publish a game, they you know how it is. Small companies only publish digital because that's what resources better for them. I could live with that. That don't bother me at all. But Microsoft is one of the top 3 biggest companies in the world. Microsoft could swallow anything financially. You know what I'm saying? But that's their big push right now. They see that like 91% of Xbox games are being sold and played digitally, and they're trying to drive people like me and Hebot out, man. That's what I've been saying for years. I'm a dinosaur because I've been seeing this one coming too.
Yeah.
I hate that more than anything because I believe strongly in ownership rights. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't like a digital only distribution. It bothers me to my core as a consumer.
Yeah.
So that that's something I'll never be on board with that. I don't give a damn when 30 years from now everything's digital and people looking back like, man, wasn't it so? And that's going to drive me crazy because everybody's going to be saying that or the first one to jump to digital. And it's going to bother me when they say shit like that. Man, wasn't it great when all our games were on our disc and all this other stuff?
That's what the PlayStation guys are saying right now.
Yeah. And people like Jaylon, he hates physical media. I don't. Listen, my thing is like, just give everybody what they want. The physical guys get theirs, the digital guys get theirs, and there's no complaining. You know what I'm saying? The best of both worlds. I'm not in no rush to do away with digital. People like me who are collectors, we genuinely love stuff like that. I love that Baldur's Gate 3, for example. Every game it has 4 discs, so the whole game is on the disc, and I love that about the game. You know what I'm saying? I love little stuff like that. But yeah, that's where they're going. And dang, Zinc beat Ninja Gaiden Black 3 times. I envy y'all because I'm not even a gamer right now. My ass been barely gaming. I can't even front. I've been so damn busy, Zinc. I finally played a game for like an hour yesterday, and I was so tired. My ass was knocked out. You know what? Shout out to Sega Man because in this video he was naming all these games he beat. He's like, I almost beat Ninja Gaiden. I beat Indiana Jones. I beat Sniper Elite. I'm like, damn, Sega Man, slow down. I'm jealous because I'm listening to Sega Man like, yo, he beating everything, and here's my ass getting like 5 hours a week, not a day, Sega Man, a week of game time. My ass be so damn busy, man. But yeah, man. And then tomorrow, tomorrow I got to leave the apartment because there's a leak. So they got to come and fix that, the tub that leaked and all that shit. Like just all this other bullshit going on, so. But yeah, man, I heard what y'all talking about. I just wanted to jump in for a while. I didn't mean to cut off. I think Sega Man was speaking about things.
Oh, no worries. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, man, it's always a pleasure.
I was asking Sega Man about how he would feel about Gears.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Sega Man, were you done? Did you want to say anything else? Did we lose him? Sega Man, you there? Maybe we'll wait till he comes back. Yeah, so I watched Sega Man and Hebot, dude,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and so that's why I did the podcast because when I was talking to Dea, and just that whole week, man. I mean, once I
Yeah.
found out Forza was going over to PlayStation, man, it put me in a bad mood. So, but that whole week, dude,
Yeah.
I was feeling some sort of way, but I just didn't know how to say it. Then I listened to Sega Man and Hebot's podcast, and I was like, dude, you know what? That's exactly like what the way all the stuff they said. That's exactly how I feel.
All right. Yeah.
Because I understand what everybody's saying. In fact, I had a great podcast with Dia. You know, and of course, Dia being probably the one with the most common sense in her,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, she knows how to, you know, she talked me off the ledge, man. Sega Man did the day before, and but I still, man, I mean, I'm not feeling it, man. And I know, like with Sega Man, dude, I know how you feel about Gears, man, because I feel the same way about Halo.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, I just can't see that happening. Like I can't picture it. I mean, I think it's going to happen. But I can't picture seeing Halo Master Chief on a PlayStation box, dude. That's going to piss me
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
going to make me feel some kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all aren't going to like me, but I would be pissed off. But for me, it's just like after the Forza thing, I've already accepted it. So I've done mostly. I've moved on to all that of man. I can't believe that's going to place down. It's like they're going to do what they got to do. See, my thing is, and this is probably a flaw in myself, but I don't work for Microsoft, so I'm sorry guys, I just can't get too riled up that much over their decisions that I don't have control over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I feel this way, instead of being all upset, it's just that for one, I'm not going to get that upset over video games. Again, this is just me speaking. It's not a shot at anybody feels any way, but it's just but you know how people are these days. They think if you have a differing opinion that you're attacking them. Obviously, that's not the case. But it's just for me. You know what I'm saying? I heard it, didn't like it. I was like, I can't do nothing about this, man. Plus, I got other stuff going on anyway. That's another thing. If I didn't have so much going on, I'd also probably be more upset because my mind could focus on it. But my mind ain't focused on gaming. And so that was just a shocking thing. But that's like this is how I found out. E-Rock put in the group chat. I didn't even realize it was a Forza. I didn't even realize that's what the headline was because I was so busy working at the time. I just saw Forza Horizon. I'm thinking, oh, it must hit 50 million players on Xbox. That's what I'm assuming, right? So later that day when 100 does a show, I'm like, hold on, Forza went to PlayStation. Then I checked the group chat and E-Rock already put it in there. I'm like, oh shit, I could, you know. But that's the thing. I'm so busy that my mind ain't even on that stuff, and so that's another reason why it's not as upsetting for me. Is that my mind's just in like a million other places right there, and I'm not gonna lie, gaming's in like 30th place in my life at the moment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. But yeah, it is gonna be it's gonna be ridiculous when Halo and Master Chief Collection, whichever one's gonna be first, is gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna be super weird, and I'll say this though, the Xbox. I'll say this: the Xbox consoles are never going to sell like the Xbox One and the 360 did. You know what I'm saying? But you know, since we all know the hardware isn't where the money is, that's not even a fight worth having anymore. Really, at this point, it's like. What can you do? That's my thing. Like I don't know what to do. I could complain about it, but Microsoft ain't gonna listen to me. Or I could just go back to playing games and living life and just enjoy it as they come. But one thing I will say is that, and this is something that the homie Sega Forever said for a minute was about fighting. What's that you say? The fighting. I know. I'm sorry, man. I've been again. I just got home not long ago. So I'm forgetting. You know what I'm trying to refer to what you be saying, right?
I think so. Oh no, just keep on going, and then
remember. Something about how Microsoft doesn't fight the way that the Xbox fans have fought for them, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Zink. Sorry, Zink. Zink was the one who put in this group chat, not E-Rock. My bad. Yeah. But anyway, you know, times are changing. I don't like all the changes. But at the same time, I got hundreds and hundreds of Xbox games. So as an Xbox fan, I'm not going anywhere on that. And if they drive, if Microsoft and Microsoft and Xbox are the only one who has the power to do this, because I'll never jump ship to Nintendo or PlayStation. If they drive me out of gaming, I'll just be a retro gamer. You know, so that's where I'll go. I'll just play the stuff I have now. If I'm done with gaming like that. So you know what I'm saying, Sega Forever and Sega Man. So if anything ever happens where I'm just so displeased with what Xbox doing, I want nothing to do with them. It's like, cool, I got my backlog. I'm gonna enjoy that stuff. I'm enjoying, you know, my older game, finally catch up on stuff that I bought years ago and haven't played and all that stuff. Played the 360 games and OG Xbox games I bought, but haven't really played like that. When I started collecting again, you know what I'm saying. So I got alternatives, I got solutions, and so whatever they plan on doing, if it works out, cool. But this world of Xbox putting their games everywhere, it's I don't know, it's super weird, but it's not one that I've come to accept it faster than I think people like Hebot or Sega Forever, people who's been in it longer than I have, basically. You know,
we come from that time. That's why.
Yeah.
We're actually kind of meant something. So
yeah, exactly. Like I was a kid when I was a kid, and I'll never forget this. I remember specifically when the Dreamcast was coming out, people were saying they wouldn't buy it because of PlayStation 2, and Sony was lying about all the stupid nonsense that was in the PS2. I remember stuff like that, but it didn't hit me as hard as it did Hebot. Because when I heard Hebot talk about his man's of the Dreamcast that we did when Dreamcast had its 25th anniversary, we did a podcast. Damn, that shit really stuck with me. Like E-Rock, I thought I loved it. I was just a kid. E-Rock was he had a whole life experience with the damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
They lied. This is where the term vaporware comes from. Right? Mm-hmm. What they did was they released vaporware. There was nothing, right? They just had some specs and people bit down on it, and that alone put that final nail in Dreamcast. And I know for a fact, dude, everybody would come in, dude. I had all the games. I had everything. I had the controller. I had the guns, right? I had the fishing controller. And then my friends would play the games and they'd love it. But they never bought a Dreamcast. So I feel some kind of way because what you're experiencing now with Xbox is what we experienced with Sega. Like we was ground floor during that thing, man. I mean, I was there. I was all in. It broke my heart when they went third party. Mm-hmm. That's why I never clung to any other console again after that. It was done for me, right? But the only difference between Xbox and Microsoft is that Microsoft has a lot of money, unlike Sega, right? Microsoft is pretty much untouchable. So to answer to some of the stuff that you're saying, and it's not a rebuttal or anything like that, but that's what. Okay, so I know you like wrestling, right? Unlimited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So were you a WCW fan?
Oh, huge WCW fan.
Okay, so then you remember between WCW and WWE, WWF, how that was probably some of the best time in wrestling.
Yep.
Yeah, but what ended up happening?
Yeah, WCW went under, and WWF started to suck.
Right, and so those are like, and that's just one example, just moments in time, where out of that you probably have some of the best wrestling you've ever seen in a lifetime. In fact, so much so that I was hoping that they would start crossing over. Because they kind of were, but they were kind of firing shots at each other.
Yeah.
Right? And I think McMahon missed an opportunity. And look, dude, I forgot that dude name that was WCW at the time.
Oh, yeah, Eric Bischoff.
Yeah, Eric Bischoff. I mean, there was like egos and there's a business, all that stuff. But just imagine if they would have crossed over, right? That would have been kind of cool. But it's never going to, it never happened. And it was not going to happen. But my friends, dude, who were more, because I moved to Florida. Mm-hmm. So if you guys are wrestling fans, you guys know, man, there's the Southern Belt. There's the Midwest belt.
Yep.
Right. There's all of these different. If you hardcore wrestling fan, like in Hawaii, even Hawaii, dude, we had our own. We had our own group of wrestlers and our own kind of wrestling thing here. And so what ends up happening, man, is like those hardcore guys, especially that called it the Southern Belt. There was more NWA, and then they went into WCW, and then when that went away, bro, my friends were devastated. I felt for them, and I was sad for wrestling in general. But, I grew up watching more WWF,
Yeah.
right? And so that's kind of like in the way I'm feeling. So my
Yeah.
point being is a lot of my friends, they were wrestling fans, but they weren't wrestling fans anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because they like WCW. They don't like Hulk Hogan, man. It broke their heart when Ric Flair went over, you know. And then you started seeing the WCW guys, and I know they crossed before, but not on this scale, right?
Yeah.
So they were wrestling fans, but they weren't wrestling fans. So I tell you this story to tell you to make this point. I'm an Xbox fan, but I'm not an Xbox fan now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? A little bit.
Right? Yeah. Oh no, I get that's a good analogy.
So I have like an Xbox, and I'm gonna play my Xbox. In fact, I've been playing. I'll bow to you, brother. You had it right from the jump. Just play your game. So that's all I've been doing is just playing my game. And when I'm playing my game, dude, Xbox is untouchable. Xbox is untouchable. You can't touch it. I don't care. You can. Nobody can tell me I'm playing Internal Strands. I'm playing Getting Black 2. I'm not a sycophant like Zing and beat it like on Sunday. And you know I'm playing. What else am I playing? I'm playing COD because they got a new season. I'm playing like 5 different games right now, all at one time because I can't because you can't because that's the variety we have in our backlog, our Game Pass, all of that stuff. So when I'm in that zone, bro, like you said, when I'm in that zone, dude, I'm fine. When I step out of that zone and then I want to go look at the news, right? I type in Xbox and okay, what's going on? What we got going on? And then when I look at it, I'm like, okay, well, it's all negative. Or if I'm on YouTube, you type in Xbox, right? So the reason why I named this the culture of gaming because I'm disconnecting from the culture of the gaming. You see what I'm saying? And just becoming like a gamer now.
Yeah.
Now I'm not on the edge like Marvel. Because I've had people come at me.
Marvel, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done, dude. They're dead to me.
Yeah. Like, wow. The Fantastic Four trailer didn't bring you back because everybody was kissing that trailer's ass.
Yeah, but those are the fans that can't let go. These are the Marvel Cinematic Universe fans. These ain't the Marvel.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So for me, I'm not like that. I'm not that way. But with Marvel, but the people tell me all the time, like, dude, you're a DC fan, man. All you do is talk trash about Marvel. And I'm saying, yeah, because they're trash, bro. Well, you want me to lie to you? I'm not a DC fan in the sense of I don't know DC like other people know DC. I'm a comic book fan, right? But I grew up in the Marvel way, dude. Make my Marvel. That was our mantra, dude. It's nothing like that. So when I looked at Fantastic Four trailer, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, okay. But as I watch it more, I'm like, you know what, though? There's a lot of stuff that they're gonna have to pull off, and I don't feel that Marvel can do it right now because they suck. Yeah. That's my attitude with them. And I wasn't planning to watch that thing anyway. I haven't watched a Marvel movie since Doctor Strange 2, and the only reason I watched that is because my son wanted me to watch it with him. So I watched it. You see,
your kids aren't dragging you to the movies anymore, huh?
No, the great thing that worked out for me is that they're older. They're older.
Oh, yeah. They're doing their own thing, yeah.
Yeah, my daughter's like, you know, they're gonna make way more money than me. I told my daughter, you stick me in an old folks home, you better stick me in Arcadia. That's like the premium old folks home down the road where we live. I'm like, you better put my ass in there if you want to stick me anywhere. You know, but that's what I mean. It's like that's what I'm trying to get across. Like that culture of Xbox.
Yeah.
Not just the brand, it's not just the console, it's not just the physical hardware, dude. It's the culture. Right? It's the culture that's missing. And like Heba was saying earlier, me, Sega Man, the reason we found each other is because we was in them trenches, man, from the jump in 2013. We was in there with a whole bunch of other people. And it was 24/7. That the stuff we see now pales by comparison, dude. But we was in that. We was in it from the jump like that. It was 24/7 every time. Every time you turn around, man, somebody was trying to. Half the guys that are making positive videos now, half of them they have to make positive videos because Xbox is the only one that's putting on showcases. Yeah. So they need to watch something for their channels. So now you see them watching. But if you watch some of their old videos, they were like, oh, you know, but Xbox has no games and Game Pass. You know, they was told in the line because they just listen to the gaming media. But now they don't have anything, so they got to do this. So now these guys is coming into the space now. And these guys is like, well, as I'm making my comments, man, these guys come in and goes, well, you know, that's not very, you know, the gaming is, we should all just get along. And I just look at them and say, well, you can just go kiss my ass. If I'm being honest with you. Right? Because I don't want to hear none of that from you guys, man. You guys did, you guys wasn't here. You guys wouldn't have cared if Xbox died. We did. Right? And I'm not trying to get flowers, dude. I don't want to be put up there. I don't want to. It's nothing about my channel or getting. It's none of that, dude. I don't care if I get recognition. What I can't stand is the principle. I'm standing on the principle of all this stuff. That's what's bugging me, and that's why when I heard Sega Man and I heard Heba, talking about it, man. It hit home what I couldn't say at the time.
Right.
Because I was trying to watch what I was trying to say, right? Because I don't want to be one of these dudes that just goes off the handle.
Right.
But that's the best way I can put it to you, brother.
Yeah.
Like
no, that's a great. That was an excellent way to put it. You know, and again, that's why I had to reiterate. Look, just because I feel even then, I don't feel much different from you. It's just it's less intense than y'all do. That's really my main point. You know what I'm saying? And but no, you're absolutely right. And Vontae said multiple big wrestling companies is good for business. WWF monopolizing the business was probably the worst thing for the ecosystem. Yeah. WWF fucking sucked after WCW, ECW went away. Everyone that I knew was a wrestling. Literally every single one stopped watching, and being a wrestling fan was kind of like was kind of like oh, you like wrestling? Eventually, but yeah, that was excellently put there, Sega Forever.
Like I'll say this, man. It's just like when the Browns, man, absolutely hate the Browns. Cleveland Browns, most hated team of all time. Because I'm a Steelers fan.
Right.
I'm not even from Pennsylvania, like Sega Man, and I hated those dudes. I grew up in Hawaii, not like in Cleveland, right? And so, but when Cleveland left, when that prick Art Modell took the team in the middle of the night and went to Baltimore, which is why all my hate shifted to Baltimore. But they went to Baltimore, dude. I was like, no, what's going on here? In fact, when we was all in the chat, there was Steelers fans that was more pissed than I saw Browns fans. We was mad, dude. We was livid. We like, dude, how dare you, man? How dare you take away the Browns? Right? And some people would be like the same, there's just the normies in the group. They're like, well, why you guys so mad? But you hate them anyway? I was like, look, dude, you need to step out, right? Because you coming into a place where you don't know how all this. That's probably the one time that Browns fans and Steelers fans were like so super close. That I can't remember. Right. So, and I only tell you guys that story to make a point, right? That's the level. That's the culture of football. That's why I'm not really hardcore into football anymore. And I understand this. I'll put this out there for everybody. I understand that one of the issues is because I'm older and I grew up in a different time. I've already calculated that stuff in. Right. But then you also guys got to understand that, okay, so moving forward, if you're not going to give me a physical copy of a game that you're going to give Sony PlayStation people, right? If you're gonna do that to me, then I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just feel
if you to me, then why the fuck do I have to buy your game? I'll just play it on Game Pass. I won't even buy it.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but
they are not mad if you play it that way, though, Hebot.
No, they're not, because they got other people playing, but it's only gonna last for so long. Look at what the fucking PlayStation they're going through right now. Them motherfuckers, especially even some of their games don't work. All that shit they talk about Xbox, and it's the same way with PlayStation. They're fucking finishing now with their outage with the PSN. You know how many Dreamcast guy did like 8 videos in like half an hour?
No, did he really? Did he really?
Physical media has to live on. This is terrible, bro. My man did 35 videos in the last 24 hours. Talking about PSN now.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's funny as hell. I was laughing.
I thought he for sure he would have just blamed Xbox for it.
MBG fucking did a bunch of videos. The only nigga that hasn't done a video is Reforged Gaming because he's shutting the fuck up because it's something negative PlayStation.
Yeah,
that's why he ain't do it. But I guarantee you, he'll find a way sometime.
Does he know that PlayStation?
Oh yeah, he his wife hasn't turned on his PlayStation in a minute, so he don't know.
Yeah, he don't play it, dude. I bet you he doesn't even play games, bro.
Nah.
That prick.
I don't think most of them play games.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you something. I guarantee you guys, mark my words, this motherfucking Jimmy Neutron looking motherfucker is going to find a way during the week to say somehow, some way, the PlayStation being down, the PSN was Xbox fault. He's gonna say that was Xbox dudes that hacked into the network. I'm like, oh my God. These guys.
Yeah, they're gonna blame Microsoft. It's the AI. It's their AI.
What's always funny to me is when they do that, they never realize they make Sony look bad by exposing how shitty their security is.
Right. And then, like I said, just proving again that they don't care about their fan base, because if they did, knowing that they have like 83 million people online, fit the ecosystem and the structure of your online ecosystem. invest money in that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What if it was old boy, bro? What if it was Herman Holst? Like his final goodbye. He was like,
Bro.
he pulled the plug before he left, walked out.
Hell yeah, he pulled the plug. Yoshida pulled the plug. He said, I'm out. I'm gone. I'm leaving.
Nah, that's funny. It's a shame it can't be true, and it's just that the fact that they got shitty security, and that's really it.
Oh yeah, their security's
Yeah, horrible. Horrible.
Zink said Jess Corden. Jess Corden. By the way, guys, Jess Corden favorite console is the Nintendo Switch. He's not an Xbox.
Yeah.
Was critical issue warning to Xbox because PlayStation Network was down. Oh man,
I believe it, dude. I believe
we live in wild times, man.
The
game, see,
funniest, but what he literally gave out a warning like, yo, you gotta be careful. Like Xbox is in the same reign or some shit.
What did he say exactly?
That shit is funny. That is fucking terrible.
What did Jez say? Because Jez has said stupid shit for the longest towards Xbox.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
He has the dumbest hot take known to video game history. That man has hot takes all the time.
You know what? This is what I don't like about him, and why he ended up blocking my ass on Twitter years ago. Is because he treats his hot takes as absolute facts. So when he writes an article, he'll make it seem like his hot take is what's actually going on, but he's just lying, right?
But not
and then,
thing.
Yeah. And whenever you call him out, he gets sensitive and blocks you.
Dude, I still have proof. Yo, I'll just show you guys. I just send the pictures to Sega Forever so you guys can see what he said to me.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, I'm gonna show Sega Forever. I'm gonna send it to you. Okay, if I send it to you on Messenger, you can put it up there on the screen.
Yeah. He can. You should be able to, Sega. If not, I should be able to. Yeah. He should be able to.
If not, I'll send it to you and you can put it up there somehow.
Yeah. Or
just send it to me.
I'm not even
send it to him first.
I'm even gonna tell you guys what he did. I'm gonna show you. You guys are gonna laugh.
I gotta see this.
Hold on. Watch.
I think coming after Hebot is like one of the funniest things because Hebot's a literal game historian, right? And every single time anyone tries to challenge him, he just shuts him down, man. So I gotta see this.
Well, remember, this was his response when he was mad because I put him in his place. He couldn't take what I said. Hold on, watch this. Oh.
Are you guys still there?
Oh yeah. I'm just waiting for Hebot to send you this stuff. Hey, Sega man, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Oh, okay, cool. Man, how you been, Sega man?
Oh, hey, look, I've been paying attention a little bit to that, but guess what? I've been paying attention to a lot more. Beating my games. I've already beat Sniper Resistance. I beat that already. I beat it. What else I beat? I beat it the Sniper Elite. The other game I beat. There's another game I beat it too. I beat it that.
Indiana Jones.
The Indiana Jones, brother.
What else hit Game Pass that you beat?
I'm getting ready to. I'm almost at the end of beating the new Ninja Gaiden. So I'm on the verge of beating that right now.
Yeah.
So I just been playing my games, brother. Brother Unlimited. Listen to all these idiots out here just cracking up and laughing, man. They keep saying that Xbox is dead, bro. These dudes is so funny, man.
Yeah. Meanwhile, PlayStation has canceled games. They got no games set to release yet this year. You know that executives are either being fired or retired or demoted, however, all three really. You know what I'm saying? That's why I personally don't feel putting these games on, Xbox putting their games on PlayStation is saving them in any shape or form. Sony's still a shitty company that's run terribly and ain't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying? I just wish Matt Booty was in charge, because Matt Booty, he want to spend Sony out the business. He would have got rid of him already. See, that's the only thing that I wish at this point. Like, put the homie Matt Booty in charge, because he was ready to spin Sony's ass out of the gaming industry, and that would have been way more satisfying than this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's obvious something happened, and I know y'all touched on it earlier, but I just wanted to give my 2 cents, if y'all don't mind, while we're waiting for he about to send that image. To me, it's pretty obvious something happened, because you know what? If you go back and check like all their 2023 media blitzes, whether it was for Starfield, the showcase, they were pretty much boots on the ground saying, look, for example, Starfield, this is our biggest exclusive in years. They're proud of, Aaron Greenberg saying High Frame Rush did its thing, was a success. Pretty much everything in 2023 was showing that, look, that they're doing the exclusive strategy for Xbox and had their games day one on Game Pass, and that was the strategy for a generation. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's that stuff that happened in early 2024. All right, Zinc, man, have a good night, my friend. But something happened, and it feels like in a blink of an eye, they went from this is Xbox. We got all the best games. We got new IP. All the new stuff from whatever it's Bethesda, new IPs, whatever, are going to be exclusive to our box. To hey, our games are everywhere, and I don't know what happened, but you don't flip a switch like that, unless something had to change. I don't know if something was forced you to change or what. But yes, it's pretty clear to me that there is a huge change on their strategy over there at Microsoft for Xbox. My theory is Nadala, Amy Ford. I know Zink says Phil got one boss, but he's not the only voice. And there's a difference between, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference between, you might have a boss over you, but there are other voices that you're working with. Oh shit. He he bought. If you listen to Ben, you want to put that on screen, my dude? Really? Yeah, here something manhood. Yeah, he sent me what Jess said about him. But that's pretty much my thing. It's pretty clear something changed because you don't go from Starfield's our exclusives. We had the biggest lineups, this and that. Yeah, we're going to give exclusives to all of a sudden what feels like overnight. Oh, hey, our games are everywhere. No, we're only putting 4 games on. No, it's not Indiana Jones. Is it one of them? So, hey, Indiana Jones.
Go look. Let me send it to you.
Yeah, I'm about to see if Sega Forever could put on a screen. Give me a second.
Zing said, and we're eating good out here.
Yeah, that's right.
Yo, he about sent me a trailer for a game that looked phenomenal. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. That game. I was like, yo, this does look great.
Yeah, that Neon City looks fire, right?
Yeah, dog, my dude. Yeah, if you put that on screen, Sega Forever, you should be able to just click it.
Yeah.
Did you see what he put?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this already. I saw this.
Oh, he said he bought the small. Oh man. How that nigga know that? How you know that? How that nigga know that, man?
He said he also has a small dick.
How you know that, man? Weirdo, bro. He's a weirdo, man.
He was salty as fuck, yo. I was lying. That was him defending his girlfriend, Andrew Randall Snore. He was defending his boyfriend. That was his stuff. When he couldn't argue with me because I put up all my proof, all the games, and I told him, yo, show me your shit. Since you're such an Xbox dude, show me all your games, all your shit. And I showed him all my games, my digital, my consoles. And he was like, that was his response. He couldn't fucking handle it. I was like, dude, shut up. You motherfuckers are fake, all of y'all. And he couldn't stand it. And then he blocked me after that.
Yeah.
I got the proof that he blocked me too. You want to see that?
Yeah.
Dude, that's
That's hysterical. I was laughing hard. I was like, oh my God. Talk about being weak. That motherfucker is weak.
oh man, look what Faye put.
Wow, Jez got he bought dick on his spine. Oh shit.
Dude, every time I see Jess go to bed, I just think of
Yeah.
Pillsbury, bro. Every time I see him, man, I'm like, dude.
Yeah, dude. And the bad thing, I got so much fucking receipts on all these dudes so bad. They don't want to bark up that tree because I would make them look so bad. I kept a bunch of receipts from everybody. That shit is fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Isn't 100 doing his podcast right now?
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
doing
I
man.
forgot.
That's I listen to him either every Saturday or the Sunday after, man. His
Yeah.
show they be acting a fool on his show.
Yeah, my
a,
bad,
little,
my
a,
bad.
little, a little birdie that's on the chat. He was the one that told me, "Yo, keep all them receipts, and you could use them to your advantage. And you could use them later as your advantage." And he was right. He's right, and that's what I did, bro. Bro, it get bad because I got people you wouldn't even think. I'm like, ooh, it's real bad.
Mm.
Not the person you want. You want to do it. But the face.
Another one again. Dude, that's funny.
The only way he can defend his girlfriend is by thinking about he about to stay. How gay is that? It's so stupid.
Yeah, man. Those two dudes is everything that's wrong with Xbox, man.
Bro. Well, what did he do? What did fucking Andrew Snow did? When he got put on the stage of Xbox, remember? They were celebrating, he got the 1,000 achievements. He's a great Xbox contributor, blah, 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 blah. And after that, what he was doing? It was the first one when they had the God of War and the Horizon and Spider-Man back to back. When Xbox didn't have AAAs coming out back to back. He was like, Xbox, you got to do better. You got to do better, Xbox. If it's not a AAA.
What you talking about? Rand, right?
Yeah, Randall Snort. Right after he got celebrated on the Xbox show on E3. In E3, right? He got celebrated. Mm-hmm. And shortly after that year, he was doing that about, you got to do better, Xbox. Mm-hmm. You got to do better because you don't got enough AAA. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it was even worse. He got a free PS5. So I guess the PlayStation fans want to turn him so bad. They spent $5 or however much a PlayStation cost at the time, $500 to get him a free fucking PS4. I mean PlayStation 4. I mean,
he bought it. He bought a PS5 too because I got the receipts when all of them tweeted out. I got when Cole.
No, I meant PS4. I meant he got a free PS4, not a PS5. Yeah. My bad.
When they bought, I remember him, Cole Eastwood, and a couple other dudes complaining, saying, "Why, if we are such big Xbox representatives, they didn't send us a Series X for free so that we could review it, right, and unbox it." Mm-hmm. They weren't willing to pay for it. They wanted Microsoft to give it to them because they're their Xbox ambassadors that represent Xbox, right? But I got receipts when every single one of them, from D-Batch, Cole Eastwood, Randall Thor, all of them. And I'm telling you, all of them. When they tweeted out, I got my PS5, I can't wait, I'm excited. And I got the proof when they tweeted it out of every single one of them nutbags. And I'm like, right there you go. This shows you the type of Xbox representative these motherfuckers are. They not real. They fake, all of them.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there on my couch. Meanwhile, I sit there on my couch and I put up a picture where I bought 4 Xboxes in my household for each of my boys and myself. And the first thing I got asked, "Oh my God, what are you, a scalper?" I'm like, "Are you fucking serious? Like, what are you, retarded?"
Yeah. For whatever reason, outside of like I guess us core Xbox guys, they never really built that same level of loyalty Sony and Nintendo has, where the loyalty they got is like it's a ridiculous level of loyalty. Like I say it all the time. If I was a Nintendo fan, I would not be happy with Nintendo because I can't play my modern Assassin's Creed. Like I can't play another. Hell, they don't even get games like Wanted Dead on Nintendo Switch. You know what I'm saying? He bought Sega Man, Sega Forever. They don't even get those type of games.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm like, I don't care how much I like Mario. If I was a huge Mario fan like that, I would be pissed off if my console didn't have none of the third party stuff either. And then all I ever hear every year, Nintendo third party support just getting better. And by better, they mean some old shit 5 years ago just now hit Nintendo. And the same shit
that came out on the OG Xbox. Like, bro, for real?
Yeah. Same with like right now. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. The PlayStation 5, and it's not even a debate at this point, it's the worst PlayStation console ever. I would be pissed off if I was a PlayStation fan too, because I got nothing. All we get is the same old shit. Your Call of Duty's, Maddens and shit. That's it. You know, they canceled games and nobody's throwing a hissy fit. Like people still bring up fucking Scalebound, and that was like 8-9 years ago at this point. Meanwhile, Sony, like if Sony canceled 10 games and I was a PlayStation fan, I'd be pissed. And they're not releasing nothing, so that console sucks. You know what I'm saying? And it's like Xbox chose the wrong time to put their games everywhere, because Nintendo ain't shit, PlayStation really ain't shit, and Microsoft had the chance to have like the greatest lineup ever of exclusives that we've seen in at least 20 years, right? and now they want to put their games everywhere. I'm like, damn it, Microsoft, just be patient. You know what I'm saying? All they had to do was be patient, and they would have been reaping the rewards right now in even a bigger, well, I don't know if a bigger way, but they would have been reaping some big rewards right now.
Shoot, that's
it would have been bigger. It would have been bigger for brand recognition at least.
But that's what Microsoft does. They're either ahead of the game, or they jump the gun, or they give up too early.
Yeah.
Like now that they got the games, they're like, "Oh no, we need to share them." No, you don't. Like, shut up.
Again, luckily, thank God they have, they're a $1 trillion company.
Yeah.
So did you guys send me? Were you gonna send me something else, or?
Huh?
Was that was he about gonna send something else?
Wait, no, I can send you whatever you want, man. I can send you the bunch of shit.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna send another one besides the one.
No, I just wanted you guys to laugh because I knew that you were getting a kick of that. Well, how he responded to me when he couldn't answer anymore. That was his response to me. That's why when I see people talking about, Judge Gordon is the pillar in the Xbox community, I laugh hard. I was like, yeah, okay. You motherfuckers weren't there in 2013 when he was getting destroyed. But he's a fucking clown. And he admitted that he loves Nintendo more than anything. He said that multiple times.
Yep.
It's absolutely 100% right.
That's what got me blocked. That's what got me blocked. Was call him out. Was like, dude, was pretty much his favorite consoles in Nintendo Switch block.
Dude, he was nutsacking hard when with the Switch. And I remember he put a tweet that I think I also have, where I could show you guys, where he was praising because Spider-Man was exclusive to PlayStation and coming to Xbox. I was like, you fucking scumbag. You don't even know why they're getting an exclusive, you dummy. I believe I still have it too. I could look for it. Every time I look for it, it gets me out of the podcast. But I have it. I have it too. That shit is ridiculous. I got all the drivers. I have a shit where it showed Colt Eastwood celebrating playing Streets of Rage 4 Game Pass, talking about he's a gamer. Video games of all time that took forever to get a sequel that everybody was anticipating. And instead of going out and buying it because it was only $25 to begin with, you were celebrating that you were going to play it on Game Pass. You cheap bastard! With over 100,000 subscribers and fucking mad views and getting all these fucking super chats, and you were just celebrating it to play. Bro, you should have been like, I'm buying it and I'm giving out 5 copies to any one of my members or to the people that follow me. Like, he should have been doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, let me read something for you guys real quick. Just real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me read this for you guys. So at the moment of writing this, the title of this article is Xbox fans mock PlayStation players over PSN outage. And then he says at the moment PSN has been down for 17 hours and counting, right?
Yeah.
So then he's talking about it, and then he goes, and this is, I'm not lying, dude. And here, the next paragraph is this. Of course, Xbox Live actually goes down more than PlayStation, PSN.
Who said that?
This dude writing the article. So it says, though the last year or so, Microsoft has done a great job at turning the tide on this. There was a run where Xbox Live was crashing every couple of months, but now it hasn't crashed in a while, let alone major crash like the PSN is currently experiencing. This could be due to far less traffic and probably fewer DDoS attacks, as well as the platform is smaller and of less interest.
Oh my God, what a dickhead. So he couldn't just he couldn't scold Sony for not investing in their ecosystem. He has to talk about Xbox, but none of that is even true. Bro, Microsoft console's never been down. Never. It was down one time when they hacked it for that Christmas.
Yeah.
And that was like 3 hours, and Sony's was like for 3 days. You guys remember that shit?
Yeah.
And like, what the fuck? And that was only 3 hours on Xbox. I remember that shit. That when it was hacked by supposedly those guys that, what the fuck they used to call themselves? I forgot what they called themselves. And they got it back up in 3.5 hours, I think it was. But the PlayStation was out for like 4 or 5 days or some shit like that. Like, bro, the audacity. See, and that's the type of article that if a motherfucker comes in and reads it, that just started playing video games on Xbox or PlayStation, they'll believe that bullshit.
Yeah. That right there, what Sega Forever just read is why the thing that pisses me off most is all the lying. It's what that's why I even had to get on Phil Spencer ass lying about the Indiana Jones shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't. That's why I can't stomach. I can't stomach all this. The info's out there. And the person who wrote this article just lies in our fucking face saying, well, Xbox is down more than PlayStation. No, it fucking isn't. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is investigate for 2 minutes. 2 minutes and you know this. Xbox has, not only is Xbox not down nearly as much as PlayStation, they've never had a 2011 major hack. They've never had the other hacks that PlayStation have had.
Yeah.
They never had the constant, man, this console was jailbroken that PlayStation gets at the beat, like 6 months into every generation. Yeah.
Microsoft has never had anybody's account compromised.
Yeah.
You remember they had over 700 people, I think it was, that got compromised. Their accounts got fucking taken over and stolen, or 7,000, some shit. It was like a crazy number overseas and here.
Yep.
That's never happened on Xbox. You could look that shit up, and that's never happened to Xbox players. Never. Thank you, FaZe. It was Lizard Squad. He's right. That's the group that did the hack.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
Thanks for that, FaZe. So Unlimited, to what I was saying earlier, though. I mean, I can't care anymore.
Yeah,
I don't care. So and I told this to Hebot a while ago. Why I used to be real hardcore, like when we first started off and all this console warring, especially when Xbox One.
We were.
Yeah. So, but when Xbox One was kicking off, and we was going to war with these dudes, and then after what Phil did to Crap Gamer Man, I just changed my opinion, dude. Because I can't fight for a company or for a console, or I mean I can't go to war like in a console war thing for people that don't care. You know what I'm saying? So at that point in time, dude, everything. That's why I say on my channel, man, and then that's what Google was saying. He's like, "Oh, you sound mad." I was like, "It's not about being mad, bro. It's about principle for me." But again, I read that article just to let you guys know that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling a certain way. I just read that article so I can let you guys know I'm feeling a certain way about this stuff, right? Because I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of whatever. Yeah. Like, stuff like that is
my suggestion, man. Just disconnect from this shit, like I did. You're gonna be, trust me, you're gonna be way happier. You go when you just see a game and you're not thinking about all the nonsense and all the bullshit, or even if you do get the occasional comment, it's like, you go back to your thing. Disconnect from this shit, man.
I mean, I'm at a point. The only reason I care, again, was because of principle. But I'm at a point right now where I don't care at all. So nothing's gonna bother me. Like I'll read that article and I'll laugh. Right, because I don't care anymore.
Yeah. For me, my principle is the lying thing. I don't care the context. I can't stand being lied to. But that's just a me thing in general. It'll be like if all these years later I found out Hebot doesn't live in New Jersey, but he actually lives in like Milwaukee or some shit. I'm like, Hebot, you lying bastard! How you going? I've been calling you. I've been saying that my dude from New Jersey and you from Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Just that's kind of how I feel. Oh, by the way, Hebot, I looked it up. It was 25 million in that hack from Sony.
Yeah, 20. Look at that. What? 18 billion.
It's hail, bro.
Yeah, it's hail, man. Yeah, it was how many people got compromised, you saying?
Yeah, that's how much.
God damn, I was way off.
Yeah. I'm reading it right now. In 2011, 25 million customer accounts were stolen.
Yeah, look at that. I know it was a big ass number. It was like something never heard of. Like, God damn. Yeah. I was trying to be nice, so they don't say I was inflating numbers, but I guess I was way off. So good for me. That's better because that makes them look even worse. Now go look up when Xbox had 25 million players compromised. You're never going to find it. Never. It's never going to be there. Stupid ass motherfuckers. I can't stand Sony fans. The Sony fans that act like the idiots like Reforge and fucking stupid ass fucking Greencast fuck fights and every other motherfucker that sucks on them the nutsack like King Trash and all them fuckers. They're all fucking stupid and fucking dumb. I will not waste my time with idiots. I won't.
Yeah. See that's why I evolved my channel from talking about those guys, as E-Rock called them, the usual suspects, to the IGNs and people like that. Yeah. Colin Moriarty, the guys, people who have platforms that actually reaches people, because their lives were always more destructive in my eyes. And even then, as you see, I'm barely doing podcasts now on my own channel because it's like, I don't know, the thunder. Like even before this, my energy for this community was pretty much dead. Yeah. So
if you just concentrate like us, if we just concentrate on just the positive of the games, then it would be real easy. But the problem is they make it hard when we're like, yeah, we're getting this beautiful game, and then they go, oh yeah, by the way, it's coming to the fucking PlayStation. Like, what the fuck?
I knew you were gonna say that.
You like, yo, Phil, for real?
Yeah.
Dude, Phil probably had one of the best showcases they've ever had. Mm-hmm. Right? Everybody was on Cloud9, even the people that aren't even Xbox guys, right? And then when I saw that he was going to be on Danny Pena, not so much Danny Pena, but as soon as I saw Paris was going to be on there, I knew something was up, dude. I'm like, what the? You know what I'm saying? The stuff like that, dude. That's what I'm tired of.
Sega, man. Sega forever.
Yeah.
Unlimited. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you not see that motherfuckers were making fun of them because when Astro bought one game of the year, for some reason, you saw all the guys from Xbox, Phil, Aaron, Matt Booty, they all had like a serious face, and somebody took a capture of that and put it on Twitter and was making memes saying, oh, look, this is what you feel like when you don't have good games and you don't win game of the year.
Yeah, I did see that's all due to me. Yeah, look, that's the thing, and that's kind of how I felt for years now. It's like they clearly, I don't know if they don't care. I don't. Like Sega Forever said, I don't really care. I mean, make fun of. At this point, what I'm saying, it's kind of like if somebody's making a video of me, like Unlimited Production. He don't, he hates Xbox now. I'm not seeing this shit, or even if I do, I don't really give a fuck. I'm that's how I assume they think. Because if it don't piss me off and I'm a nobody, if I was making Phil's money, you can say whatever fuck you want to me on Twitter. I got business.
Man, I bet you Phil voted for it. When people started saying that, you know what, I wrote back, and I won't wrote right back anymore, guys. That's the space for that. But when I wrote back, when people started putting that, I'd be like, dude, every Xbox guy knows you lying. Yeah. That's that. Phil is nothing like that, dude. Phil probably like more happier than. I mean, he could probably.
I don't know why people don't see it yet. Sega Forever. Phil literally sees himself as the savior of gaming.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. He's the grandfather of gaming.
He's legitimately on this crusade of like, yo, if we gonna put our games everywhere, we help in gaming, motherfucker. That's how he
We're
sees
gonna
it.
save everybody.
He's
We're gonna
like
save everybody. Then it's
He's like
kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
That's what I think about now when I think of Assassin's Creed. It's like, man, we gotta get in there. We gotta save these. We gotta save everybody. Dude, you know what is funny to me, man? Because I think I don't know if I told you guys this, man, but this is how I felt when they bought Activision King Blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
This is my personal thing, dude. I think they bought them because of all the issues that they were having. With the people representing themselves. And when Phil then bought it, dude, in the back of my mind, I was telling myself, I like to think you bought it because you guys are evil capitalist pigs. But there's a part of me that believes you bought it is because you feel like you got to save the employees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the evil capitalist. You know, if that was me. That'd be my intention.
Yeah.
I'm a proud capitalist over here. My ass was like, yo, we got money to make and fuck them. But no, Phil. That's Phil. You know, that's why I've always said Phil don't bother me because I caught on long ago. I was like, okay, that's how this dude is. It ain't fake. He ain't putting on an act. He's not being, corporate. Nah, Phil really thinks this shit. Yeah.
That's why I said that Astrobot thing, dude. Every Xbox guy, because you know what, we wish Phil was like that, or at least I do. I'll speak for myself. When people shared that caption, I was like, really? And then I saw it, I was like, nah, Phil's not like that. I wish he would, but he's not. You know.
Yeah, we wish he was for real.
Yeah.
Or maybe he was. Maybe he was, and he was thinking, God damn it, Satya, look at this bullshit. And he was thinking that.
Nah, he ain't thinking that. That's too aggressive for Phil to think. Listen, I listen. If you said Sarah Bond, I would believe Sarah Bond or Matt Booty would think that, but not Phil. Not Phil. No.
I think if Matt Booty was
y'all remember, because y'all sorry to cut you off.
Oh, go ahead.
No, but if y'all remember the article, I think a year ago about how Sarah and Phil were clashing, because I think that they're two very different people with two different philosophies, and she's just like, but she's he's the top of the food chain, and she, you know what I'm saying, she being professional. But I think Phil, not Phil, I think Matt and Sarah, they would probably, if they were in head replace Phil, they would take that more personally than he does, instead of towing the company line, if you will.
Well, I mean, Sarah Bond and Matt Booty, if they were in charge, they would probably be like, nah, you saw what Matt Booty said. When Matt Booty said, we could literally take out Sony with the money that we have. We could wipe the floor with them. He literally said that shit. And then afterwards, he tried to retract the shit. Because you know for sure they say, oh, no, you got to retract that. You got to kind of fix that because it's out there.
Yeah.
Bruh, fuck that. I ain't retracting shit. It's the facts. If you guys don't want to do it, that's shot at y'all. But I'm going to speak facts. We got the money to drag them through the floor. And remember when Sarah got asked a question about being gained on PlayStation, she got like a serious face. And after that interview, she really never really done any other interviews. She's like, nah, bro, I'm not doing that. Like, you working so hard for this company. You're not working hard to make other companies better or look like they're better by doing like things that don't make no sense. Like, oh yeah, let's just put it there, bro. They're gonna love us.
Yeah, I mean, it don't make sense to us because we're gamers, but I see the logic. I'm not gonna lie. I see the logic in some of the moves that they're doing to the sense that
obviously from a financial standpoint, of course. But the thing is,
I've been around the game long enough to know that these execs don't give a fuck about the console wars and all that other shit. All they care about is the quarterly. What does the quarterly report say? Did we make money? No. Why not? What are you going to do to change it? If Phil, to keep his job, was like, all right, how about we switch up strategies and put games everywhere? And the dollar's cool with that. And then the next quarter made money. Welcome to the new reality. Fuck. I know it hurts to hear this to an extent because people think about loyalty on all that shit. But these companies, at the end of the day, they're slave to the shareholders, right? And because the reality is, and by the way, this was a president sent all the way back in Henry Ford days, because back in the day when Henry Ford paid his workers more. He paid his workers more. The shareholders didn't like that, and the shareholders literally sued Henry Ford, and Congress, or whoever, the Supreme Court, not Congress, said that a CEO must do what's, these companies got to do what's best for their shareholders, basically, right? And so unfortunately, that's the reality we live in, and as a result, it's made Phil look silly. It's made him look like a liar. It's had Xbox contradict themselves more times than I could remember these last few years. All because I think that's the root cause of it all, in my opinion.
But the thing is, Unlimited, it would make 100% sense if fucking Microsoft wasn't worth $700 billion fucking dollars.
Irrelevant. Listen, let me tell you, he bought. There's no such thing as enough money to them. None. So while I understand you when you see like, yo, how much money do these people need? Yeah, I feel the same fucking way. They're $3 trillion. No, there's literally no limit. There's not. Look,
the moves they're making is moves that would make sense if PlayStation was doing, because they're in a lot of financial situations, right?
Yeah. Well, again, he bought the financial situation doesn't really matter to them. The only thing that they care about is growth, basically.
Right.
That's why I feel these last year or so have been saying, well, the console market hasn't been growing. He's saying that because that's what he's hearing. Like, shit, man. If the console ain't growing, what are you gonna do to grow it, Phil? And that's just reality situation. Because look, I work. Y'all know where I work at. I'm destroying the planet at my job, basically, and I worked close with the CEO before. So I used to, you know what I'm saying? So I used to be on meetings hearing some shit, some some real shit, basically. Yeah. But now the problem with the unlimited growth shit is that it's a myth, because everything's finite, right? And until a company realizes that look, what are you gonna do? Okay, what's Xbox gonna do if they hit that 2 billion gamers? You're not gonna get 3 billion that don't exist. You know what I'm saying? Who will never So that's where these corporations get it wrong. And
why is it not enough? Right. Mm-hmm.
And that's where I kind of respect private corporations, because they could be more flexible with stuff like that. And that's why that's why other than Microsoft, most companies that do a lot of your favorite stuff tend to be private, because they could do stuff.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What about if they do end up putting Halo and Gears, right? Even if it's the old ones, the first ones, whatever, right? What if they do that, right? And when they bring out the console next generation, that shit doesn't sell not even 5 million units. Then what? Who are they going to play? Who are they going to play then?
Yeah,
right.
Then that's on Microsoft for making the wrong decision, and they're going to reap the consequences.
Absolutely.
Of it. But and this is another problem with a lot of businesses. They don't really think that. Let me rephrase myself, because what I was going to say was incorrect. But to an extent,
it is in his business mode right now.
Yeah, it's like they're not thinking as far as that. So some of the people Microsoft aren't thinking as far as that he bought, because they're just kind of thinking of the right now, and those are the ones who probably going to cause the long-term damage to Xbox.
If history is any indication to anybody, every great kingdom has fallen at some point. Remember that, brothers. Remember that. Sometimes being greedy could be your worst enemy. And that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think being greedy has killed a lot of promising companies. Now, again, Microsoft ain't close to that. That's something that's like, if anything happens to Microsoft, we'll probably all be dead by the time that shit happened. They're just
let me say something really quick.
Yeah,
that's actually their problem, is that they're not greedy. But you guys pose the question of how they grow the market. Get rid of Sony and Nintendo.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, right? It's that simple. But this is why I have a problem with the way Phil runs Xbox because of his personality. Nothing personal, but his personality. Because he won't do that, dude. He wants everybody to get along, all of us to come together. No, you kill those two guys, and then you're gonna have their hardcore fans. They're gonna cry. We don't care, right? But everybody else who plays games, that's the majority, and you know this because you guys are looking at the numbers. Those are the guys that you want. They'll come over. This is why I didn't want them to sell. I didn't want them to go multi-console on COD. Take the hit from the jump, but everybody's gonna come over.
Get back the fucking players that were viewers to begin with, because we all know how it became big on 360.
You want to grow the market. You want to grow the market. Get rid of those two guys, and then you have the customers that you can grow the market with. That's what really irks me. So that's why, from a business perspective, like you're saying, unlimited, it doesn't make sense to me, right?
Especially
if you wanted to grow your base,
Yeah.
you need more consumers.
Yeah, I don't think Microsoft think they're going to get those consumers, and I think that's the issue.
No, so that's why you buy everything. Like I've sat on this channel.
You buy everything.
I've said it for.
Yeah,
I've said it forever. Listen. You go and buy everybody, right? And you don't give people a choice because they can't do that.
Yeah, and
you don't
by the way, this is the perfect opportunity to buy it, man, because Republicans are notoriously business friendly, and I guarantee Trump would love if an American company bought shit from.
Yeah, bought out everything. Right.
Yeah.
So the Prime Minister of Japan just came, right? I don't know if you guys saw this, right? The Prime Minister of Japan, he actually did a really good job because we have a deficit with Japan as well, even though they're our allies. And so what the Minister of Japan did, Prime Minister did, he came in there and he laid everything out on the table. Yeah, we're gonna open factories here. Toyota's gonna open a factory here. We're gonna build cars here. We're gonna do A, B, C, and D. And Trump was kind of looking at him and was like, different from like Canada and Mexico, right? Not to get political, guys. I'm just trying to make a point, right? So under this administration, right? So Japan knows, and I think this is why they kind of got rid of Herman Hulse, right? Because they know there's a changing of the guard.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like you're saying, Unlimited, this is the perfect time. So this is what I think they were doing. Now I have no idea what Xbox is doing. And on top of that, I don't care, honestly. So, let the chips fall where they may. All I know is I'm going to go upstairs and play Eternal Strands, get pissed off because I can't beat the giant on there because the controls suck. And then, but love the rest of the game. Yeah. And then maybe play Indiana Jones, and try and beat that game because Sega Man is kicking my ass on that. So you know what I'm saying. So that's where I'm going to occupy my space from now.
Yeah, and I think that's the right move. That's where I've been at for a minute. I'm just letting shit play out at this point.
But you're better than me, Unlimited. You know why you're better than me? And I still see you doing videos.
Oh yeah,
the stuff you buy.
No, I'm actually not buying stuff. That controller just took for fucking ever to come. That's the reason why that video.
Fuck that shit. That controller was badass, bro.
Oh, that controller is beautiful. But hey, listen, I saw Sega Forever's video and I was like, yeah, I gotta get it because I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait, and then I saw his unboxing. On, yeah, I gotta get it, and then that damn thing took over about 2 months to get here.
Yeah, it's weighted, bro. It's heavy.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I was stunned because I have a regular Elite controller, right? Yeah. And then when I held that in my hand, I'm like, no, this feel like it's got like 5 pounds, man. You could start working out with this controller.
Uh-huh.
I felt like that, getting back to the stuff that we buy, right? I mean, that's how I feel too, right? I'm just like, because I had a guy talking to me about it. He goes, oh, well, buying this and buying that. I'm like, why? And he goes, oh, well, if you say you're a gamer, you buy this stuff. I'm like, oh, yeah, but Xbox is for everybody now, right? The ecosystem is for everybody, right? Everybody's coming in now, right? We all love each other. Everybody's going to come in. Everybody's going to come into Xbox. Everybody's going to get Game Pass. Everybody's going to do that. So why do I have to spend my money on this stuff? Let these guys spend your money. Dude, the amount of games I have in my backlog is because normally I'll play a game if I like it, then I buy it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, well, let somebody else buy it then. Dude, on my timeline, on my X, dude, I always put up all these indie guys, man. I put up a ton of stuff. I support a bunch of these games, right? And I'm like at a point where like, okay, well, why do I need to do that anymore? You know what I'm saying? As a gamer, yeah, right? But as a gamer / consumer, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys are telling me now that me as a gamer is not like I'm old. Mm-hmm. I'm the old guard. Like you don't want my business, right? You don't want to sell me physical. Like you said, if they don't do a disc, right? You don't want to give me a disc. You don't want to give me peripherals. You don't want to. You don't want to. You look at me like I'm the outgoing consumer.
Fine.
And I said, okay, fine, bro. I'm cool with that, dude. If that's what you want to do, you want to shift. Didn't work out for Marvel. Never worked out for Disney, right? Because because you guys, because the people that you're going after, man, they don't buy like we buy, or they don't engage like we engage.
Yeah.
100%. And especially when we got Satya on record saying, let us compete. We want to compete, then let us compete.
Yeah.
Competing means you destroy the other company. That's what compete means.
I think that this is the shit that I think this is what the dollar wanted all along. I think to him competing is what he does with Windows and all that shit and Word and all that. You know
the problem with that mentality is there was nothing before Windows.
Yeah.
There was nothing. It's just like Netflix. There was really nothing before Netflix, and on that level, right? The Xbox. This is not the Xbox. Xbox doesn't have that history, right? And they've been clawing and fighting for years, even in the 360, right? They've been clawing and fighting, and it got worse with Xbox One, right? So you guys can. I mean, he can think that, but that's not the culture. That's not what goes on in gaming itself, dude.
Yeah, and
we have look, Cygnus is here, right? Xbox did the right move this generation. All companies' goal is unlimited growth. But Cygnus, do you have an Xbox though? You could. I'm just asking. Do you have an Xbox, Cygnus? Do you have an Xbox, bro? You don't have to tell me about Satya's vision. I know Satya's vision. I actually watch his. Do you watch Satya when he does the Microsoft stuff? I do.
Oh yeah, so do I. I always enjoy it.
So Cygnus, do you have an Xbox?
What's up, brother?
No, Cygnus, do you have an Xbox?
Yeah, answer the question, Sickness.
Cygnus, do you have an Xbox?
The answer is probably no. And that's why you're saying, oh, they did a great move. Of course they did a great move.
Yeah.
Because you benefit. You're benefiting without supporting. That's the difference.
I knew that this was going to be the answer, Cygnus, right? I knew that was the answer. I just needed you to confirm it.
Right. You talk about Xbox. You don't even have an Xbox. That's what I'm saying. That's what a lot of the.
And this is and you're Cygnus. I'll tell you this is who Satya wants. This is who Phil wants. They want you, Cygnus. They want you. Yeah. But what they don't know is that you don't want them.
Yeah.
Right.
The mistake they're making is that they want Cygnus because they think they got us for life.
Right.
And what they don't realize is that for especially Sega Man, I don't know how Sega Man feels, but Sega Forever and Hebot, that ain't how it worked for them. For me, again, maybe because I'm a little younger or probably just not old enough yet. But for me, it's like, I got so many games on Xbox. Realistically, I'm not gonna go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm not buying a PlayStation. I'm not a Nintendo fan either. So for people like but people like me are I guarantee we're a small minority, guarantee it. You know what I'm saying?
But what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
That's the mistake they're making. Oh yeah. What's
happening unlimited is they're going to cater to the people like Sickness, right? That don't want them, that they want their shit, but they don't want to support them, really, right? And then the people like me and Sega Forever and be like, you know what? We're out, and that's a lot of us. Because most of the older gamers are on Xbox. And then they're going to quickly find out and realize, shit, these motherfuckers really don't buy the way the other people are buying. What the fuck? Like I said, Microsoft's going to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
They're going to learn the hard
way. And that's why I think their flaw, this is their flaw in trying to grow. And that they think, because when I listen to the interviews about consoles ain't growing, I think that they legitimately think that
bullshit. The numbers just came out. The numbers just came out. Okay, and console is like 50 or 60% I think PC was 10%, and mobile was like 47%. Right, and and the physical market, they're still making $8 billion in the physical market. You telling me $8 billion is not enough money to still support physical?
Yeah,
what the fuck are you talking about? It just came out.
Yeah, that physical shit. That's a whole different discussion for me.
That came out and said, Take-Two just came out and showed and said that the fucking console market is the ones who buy their games, and the PC is like 8%. They just showed it. What
Yeah,
we've been saying the entire time, that a PC gamer is not a console gamer. We don't fucking buy Bus Simulator. I'm sorry, Go Poe, I love you, but that shit was comical to me. That shit made me laugh. Bus Simulator is not to appeal to console gamers. We are a certain demographic. But the way that we do play, like South of Midnight, motherfuckers on PC are not going to buy it.
Yep.
They're not. That's been my fucking point the entire time. The real gamers that's been supporting since day one is console gamers, because that's the way that we learned to play games on consoles. It was dedicated only to a console. That's what the machine was made for, to play games, not specs, not high fidelity graphics, not fucking bragging rights of who's playing at 130,000 frames at 67 fucking K resolution. Nobody gives a fuck. A real gamer cares about games.
Straight
and
up.
the PC market does not embrace that shit.
Straight
I'm
up.
sorry. That shit pisses me off, bro. I can't. Phil Spencer got me heated, bro. I got me mad, bro. Them motherfuckers got me mad. Like I said, I will not be buying no games if they can't give me physical. If I see physical come out on PlayStation, but we can't get none, I'm not buying no more physical games on Xbox. Fuck you.
Dude, I'll do you one better, man. If they come out with a physical game, but I gotta go through Azkaban by way of Morocco through the United Kingdom and then direct Asia, no, forget that, dude. I ain't doing that crap either, man. Because some of the stuff I see that they sell me, I'm looking at it, and then when I look at it, dude, they're like, oh, you gotta do A, B, C, D, and E. I'm like, no, bro, just put it in my hands, bro.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not doing shit. I'm not buying shit. Nigga, let the motherfucking PlayStation fans buy it. And you're going to quickly find out they don't buy shit. They don't even buy their own games because that's a casual console. That's a console that is like the Apple phone. Everybody wants one because it's what everybody talks about, but they don't fucking care about the actual brand. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. They just buy it because it's cool to have an Apple phone. It's cool to wear Lacoste clothes. It's cool to wear fucking Jordans. You know what I'm trying to say? They don't even give a fuck. They just wear it because they know it makes them look cool. Yeah, the PlayStation is shit time. And then they don't buy games. They'll go buy GTA. Why? Because everybody's playing it. They buy Madden because that's popular. They buy the FIFAs because it's popular. They play Fortnite. Yeah, it's all about Fortnite because it's what's popular. They don't give a fuck about games. They don't care about real fucking games. Like, I guarantee you when that game comes out, fucking the new one, what the fuck is called? The one from our boys that did the Take Two.
Split Second.
Yeah, Split Second. You're going to see that all those fucking numbers, when it sells, is going to be on consoles. It ain't going to be on fucking PC or on mobile or on fucking goddamn portable. It's going to be on fucking consoles. And that shit's going to piss me the fuck off because we play games. We don't fucking give a fuck about anything else. We don't.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, dude. When I look at what Microsoft and Phil them are doing, which is the irony of it, right? Because they're old school in a sense, right? But when I look at what they're doing, I'm like, yeah, dude, this is not for me. Like, I'm not your target audience. And you make a good point, Unlimited. It's because they have us already. Because I'm like you guys, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not selling my Xbox. I'm not throwing a fit. I'm not going to make a video saying how I'm anti-Xbox now. That's not what I'm going to do. But what I will do, and I talked about this on a video earlier, and I'll bring this up again, right? My issue, they had a game sale, right? I went on the game sale. It was an indie game sale. I saw a couple games. I was like, oh, maybe I'll go pick them up. They're on sale. Then when I go look at the game, dude, I own them already. Yeah. Right? So I'm like, well, okay, well, I can't take advantage of it. Well, I don't think I'm going to have that problem anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Look, it's the same narrative where they say, oh, look, I could name, look, you can get games everywhere that you might not find everywhere else. But when you're giving the big pillars, just for the sake of giving it, that's when it becomes detrimental because the people that have been there since day one don't deserve that kind of treatment. They deserve to be respected. They deserve to be prioritized. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. And
you put games at least somewhere else, right? And I didn't mean to cut you off on it. If you're gonna put it somewhere else, then at least give me the fucking privilege to fucking buy a physical copy.
Yeah. for me, I've always said this. If the other brands were doing the same thing, I'd be able to swallow it
Right,
easier.
absolutely, 1,000%.
Yeah,
1,000%.
because that would mean that okay, I get to play on my favorite console, and even though I don't give a fuck about God of War, Horizon, Sony has games like Gravity Rush 1 and 2, games that you've heard me praise before. I think they're wonderful, right? If those games were on Xbox, sign me the fuck up. I could live with that. Y'all know I love Bayonetta. Don't like Mario, none of that shit. But for some reason, Bayonetta's locked to Nintendo. If that was on, if Nintendo was putting all their games everywhere, and I got Bayonetta on my Xbox 2 and 3, sign me up. You know what I'm saying? That I can live with.
They using the same law the Xbox games. Okay, so if they don't want to buy a PlayStation, right, or Nintendo, let them play those games on the console they prefer.
Yeah.
Then 1,000%.
Yeah, and the thing
1,000%.
is, and the thing is, especially these days, and as Sega Forever has always said, the economy. Money, you know, for most people, money ain't falling off trees exactly. So most people don't want to spend $300, $400, $500 just to play the handful of exclusives they might be interested in. You know what I'm saying? So like if my brother didn't just give me his PlayStation 5, I would have never in a million years paid $500 for that bullshit just to play the. I think I got like at most 10 PlayStation games or some shit. You know,
that's more than a PlayStation do that.
Yeah. My goodness.
For real, dude.
That caught me off guard,
like
man.
3 or 4 games. You got 10 games. Man, you single-handedly helping to save that company, bro.
Yeah. I could tell. Now for me, I buy my PlayStation games $20 or under. That's my rule. You know. So I refuse to spend $70 on bulls.
Damn, that's good too, man. PlayStation, wait till that thing is $7.99.
Yeah.
Or they be trading in for their games. I go to GameStop. I see it. I see that bargain bin.
Oh man, I haven't been to GameStop in months. But you know what got me off GameStop? Why I haven't been there is that the one I bought an Xbox there, Series S, and the guy was trying so hard to get me to not buy it, and I'm like, dude, this is a Christmas present. Don't tell me what the fuck can spend my money on. And ever since then, you know what I'm saying? That like that's the worst type of insult to a customer is when you try to talk them out of spend their own money. Like I'm a brain dead idiot who don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially when they're younger than you. That's what I really can't stand.
Yeah, no, I don't care if the guy. I don't care if it was Zink who was playing video games since the first video game was created. You know what I'm saying? Zink was first in line to play Pong. Yeah, Zink was first in line to play Pong in 1976. I don't care if they go that far back.
Me too. I'm not that old though.
Zink
don't tell me.
Hands.
Yeah, man. Don't tell me what to think. Don't tell me how to spend my money. I know what I'm buying, damn it. And GameStop, like when GameStop did this, and here's the thing. I've been plenty of times. I've had a similar experience with Hebot where I heard them say some just nonsense. That was absolute, but they never did it to me directly. It was a lot more aggravated when it happens to you directly. You know, that to the point where I don't even want to go. I couldn't even go back there after that shit, man. That's how pissed off I was at that.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to going to GameStop and they say, "Hey, you want the new Halo on PlayStation?" I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that. Like, bro, I don't want to hear that.
Oh my gosh, dude. Anyway, me and Sega Man was talking about this earlier, dude. How much does your guys' eggs cost?
The what?
Oh.
Which one?
How much are you guys paying for eggs?
Cost.
For eggs?
Yeah.
Right now we can get a 60 pack of eggs in Walmart, for example, where I am.
Yeah.
For like $20.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah,
But it's 60.
Yeah, my mom was just complaining earlier today that she got eggs for like $8.
Oh, damn! For a dozen?
Yeah, I was like,
Oh.
well, you gotta take eggs out your diet, Mom. I don't know what to tell you.
I told you $8.
What was that, Sega Man?
That's what I told him earlier, brother. Unlimited. I told him down here in PA, I think it's around think 7, 5 or 6. That depends on what you're getting though. If you get those brown ones, it's probably like $8. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's the type. My mom likes that type. I think the brown egg she's the one she likes.
Oh,
Hey,
brownies usually get more expensive, right?
Yeah. So she was complaining they were $8. I'm like, shit.
I will say this, man. I will say this, man. I just like some of these dudes that come in here
Mhm.
and talk shit about Xbox and don't even own one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's a
but
classic,
we
man.
knew
They
that.
talk
We
shit
knew
all
that. We knew that.
they
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
How come we
go
knew
ahead,
that?
Zach.
How come we knew that? How come we knew that without knowing him personally? Just
right,
based on his behavior, we knew that. Because the
right.
MO was always the same. The MO is always the same with every single person that's a PlayStation fan. It's always the same. Always. It never changed. If you see if you see that their fucking gamer tag is some type of anime shit, right? Or some kind of chibi shit, or some kind of trolling shit, you already know off the hip. Oh, we already know. We know what type of person this is. And how are we supposed to know? What were the odds that we're gonna know? Oh no, he don't have. We know this. Oh, of course it's a great move. Of course it is because you motherfuckers benefit and you didn't do shit for the brand.
Yep.
Of course it's great. Like I said, Microsoft pays and everybody benefits, but the real people that they supposed to be worried about are the ones that are not being put priority number one. So when Phil says, "Oh, we know our console gamers are super important, they're a big part of our business, and we always want to make them feel like they're first, like we prioritize them first." Like, Phil, shut the fuck up. No, you don't. But then you wouldn't fucking do what you're doing. Stop. Stop. Because it's not about just playing the game. It's about principle. These
Yep.
motherfuckers don't care. They don't care about your games. If they did, if somebody like Sickness actually gave a fuck about their games, he would have bought an Xbox and played them. Instead, he's been on our comment section for months and months and years now, always saying, "But Xbox games are not great enough." Okay, but now because they're going to PlayStation, now they're good. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop. I can respect you more if you saying, "I don't give a fuck if it's coming to PlayStation. I'm not buying it. It's still garbage." Then I can respect you. I'd be like,
Right.
yeah, he's keeping the narrative the same. Being real. But no, now he's like, "Oh no, what Xbox doing is great." Of course it is. It's like my fucking friend Jorge, fucking homo. He hated Forza, always never played it, never touched it. Has an Xbox, has Game Pass. Oh, I don't like that shit. Barely plays Xbox games, right? He plays more like multi-plats on Main Pass mainly, right? Won't even try. Oh, that's not my type of game. And now he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy Forza because I'm gonna support every game that they bring out so that they can keep bringing out all the games I like from them, like Gears of War, Halo, or something like that. And Microsoft's hardware could die." That's all they want. They want the Xbox hardware to die, and Phil's too stupid and blind to see that that's what they want. That's what they want.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how it's going to sell. Of, hey, we got Xbox, and you get Game Pass and all our games day one, versus, hey, on PlayStation we got our exclusives, Xbox games, and all these multi-plats and games that come here. The Japanese games that don't see the light of day. I'm very curious on how that'll play out. And which one, who use, like, is it who, like, what I'm trying to say, if you went to somebody and they were struggling, man, what console should I get? If Game Pass is strong enough to sell Xbox for people, when they feel that they could get the Xbox games and PlayStation games they may like on a PlayStation 6 or whatever console.
Yeah, and then the narrative is going to be, "I'll just buy the games I want," right? That's what they'll say. And then they'll be like, "Oh, well, it's better to pay the $70 because we get the better version. It plays better on PS5 Pro." That'll be the fucking narrative. That'll be the goddamn narrative. That'll be the fucking narrative. Like I said, I really want them to fucking fail by this move, because by them failing, that's the only way they're going to learn.
Yeah,
And I'm
see that is where I'm pessimistic. As I think that the Pandora's box been open, you're not going to close it, and this is the new normal, and we're just going to have to not like it and move on from there. And I know I'm usually more optimistic, but on this one, nah. Sorry, guys. That's the normal. It's gonna get worse from here, pretty much. So either make peace with it now, or move, or move on, or whatever you plan on doing. But whatever the case is, y'all still my boys. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, for real, obviously.
Yeah,
Our
I'm still.
our friendship has nothing to do with the game. That's how we met. Yeah, but our friendship has
Yeah.
nothing to do with that.
Look, I'll be traveling to the Pit Carolines to drag E-Rock out of his slumber if we need to.
I think two more of their games coming over here too. So
What happens
I
to you?
said, who's sitting there? Sickness though for being real at 100. He never changes his narrative. He's PlayStation ride or die all day.
Yeah.
Dudes don't even do that.
Yeah, that's why Cygnus. You again. I always tell you this. You're more than welcome here.
Who's up there?
I mean, honestly, I'd welcome you more than some of the Xbox guys I know. If I'm being honest, dude, because Xbox guys are the worst.
Yeah. That's. I don't know. I don't know if they're the worst because the PlayStation dudes, the stuff that they've said and done, I don't think you could top some. I don't think you could top, for example, threatening Laura Croft's voice actor with rape because Rise of Tomb Raider was exclusive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
So
I mean,
I can't say that the Xbox guys are worse because
but that's what I'm saying.
they've
Is
never.
I'm just used to that. Like if you guys sat down and we was at a buffet, and I went and brought a salad instead of chocolate cake, you guys would be like, "What's going on with this dude?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, they're consistent, is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not saying I agree with that. I agree with like I see what you're saying. I remember when they flipped out when Tomb Raider. I remember all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they consistent, dude. The problem I always have with Xbox guys, is that dude. You gotta be, pick a side, pick something, dude, and just go that way.
Yeah. So my analysis has always been the Xbox guys are insecure. That they desperately want the Game of the Year's awards and all that other shit that comes with being a Sony and Nintendo fan. That's what they want more than anything, and they would kill that for Xbox and their fandom to be rewarded like that. So it's easy for them to jump ship because they get that dopamine hit when they jump ship, and all of a sudden, the PlayStation game they shit on for years, all of a sudden, this is the greatest thing ever played, and they could go to Metacritic and on that bullshit. And the PlayStation fans, they're just nuts. They're a cult.
But that's what upsets me about those Xbox guys, right? Like those type of Xbox guys.
Yeah.
When I'm looking at them, I said, okay, you guys should have known by now. For the last couple of years, you guys should have figured this out by now. You're never going to get that recognition.
Yeah. Never. But it didn't stop them, man. They desperately wanted. And it's pretty. And to me, it's obvious those who are like that. It was always pretty obvious because they would get legitimately upset over the stuff. To me, is it's nonsense. For example, I used to have trolls that come to my comments saying Xbox never won a Game of the Year, and I'd always say because I've never played a game be like, wow, this game didn't win Game of the Year. This is trash. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. That's how I think they think. Oh man, Redfall got a 40 Metacritic or whatever. It didn't even get that low, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, this game is trash. Meanwhile, I'm playing it and having the time of my life killing vampires and stuff.
I didn't even say that. They say that shit, but that's not true gaming awards. That's not a true gaming awards. It's not. It's a biased gaming awards. It's not true. It's not.
Unfortunately, it's the most public though, so that's the only negative.
Jeff Keighley is a pony, and it's called the PlayStation Award. It's called the PlayStation Award. It's what it's called.
The stuff he did, if any other award show did it, people would just completely like imagine if Kendrick Lamar hosted the Grammys and gave himself Album of the Year.
Yeah,
that's the type of shit Jeff Keighley does. He gets put into Death Stranding, and all of a sudden Death Stranding gets a Game of the Year nomination. It was like, come on, man, get out of here with this.
Yeah, game.
Unlimited.
Yeah.
Isn't Death Stranding? Yes.
What was that he bought?
No. I'm answering two things. One, Sega man. Yes, Jeff Keighley is in Death Stranding. Yes.
Yeah.
He's one of those hologram people that talks to him, giving him messages. He's in that game.
Yeah.
And the other thing I was going to say, now we'll see Forza actually win a game of the year because it's on PlayStation. Because if you guys remember, when Rocket League was out, Forza Horizon 3 was the game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
The best racer. And that motherfucker had the nerve and the audacity to put Rocket League under racing, under the category of racing when it's a sports game using cars.
Yeah.
They gave it to Rocket League.
Oh wow!
Based off of popularity. Remember that. Forza Horizon ain't shit, right?
Yeah.
I guess now to win because it's on PlayStation. Yeah, those are the kind of shit I remember. I don't forget none of that shit.
Yeah.
Look it up and you'll see.
Well, he bought. Yeah, I remember. I remember that. He bought.
Yeah.
I played it. Get out of Forza Horizon 3, man. I played the hell out of it.
They stick when we played it on the 5th.
How much do you guys think Forza is
We
going to
had the phone.
Huh?
How much do you guys think Forza is going to sell?
I think it's
Well, of the 45 million Sea of Thieves players, only 2 million is from PlayStation. So I'm gonna go 2 million. Yeah. I think. Listen, they're not gonna buy the fucking game. All right. All that's gonna happen. We know what's gonna happen. Some of the big wigs are gonna pay for it. They're gonna play it for 5 minutes. Say, haha, Xbox. Never touch the fucking thing again. And then most people are never gonna touch it on the Xbox store. Half of them are gonna see it's like, what the fuck is Forza, and keep going until they find the Madden 2026 or some shit on the PlayStation store. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like 2 million. It ain't gonna. Listen, there's a reason why since Sea of Thieves has went to PlayStation, we haven't seen an update. You know, the update that they were doing for years. Sea of Thieves just crossed 30 million, 40 million, 43 million, however much it was before it went to PlayStation. It's going to be the same thing here.
They can't play. They can't find nothing on the store because that shit's down.
Fair point.
They're not gonna be able to play Forza either.
Ain't that right, Dick? That shit's down right now, bruh. What you playing?
Oh boy, imagine the ass whoopings that they're gonna get from Xbox players when this shit is cross-gen
Yeah, they're gonna get their ass
or cross-play.
and Hebot. They're gonna get their ass kicked. Telling you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn that. I'm turning that bad boy off, dude. I don't want my system to get that.
Yeah, man. Same here, Sega Forever.
I'm turning crossplay off. Dude. I was like, dude, you guys get hacked all the time.
Yeah, nah. I
don't tell Phil that too. I was like, bro, you give us that option, bro. Yeah, I'm getting my information stolen, dude.
Just because
I'll leave that to OPM.
I am not playing cross-play to boost up your player numbers.
So maybe Microsoft's gonna sell them the firewall.
right?
And packaging teams. Oh my gosh.
Hey, they talk too much shit, Sega Forever. That's why the hack guys be hacking them all the time. They talk the black hack guys because they talk too much shit. That's why they get hacked all the time, bro.
Bro, I tell you, man, you guys know how I am with my pop culture, bro. I'm in a bunch of different stuff with a ton of different fandoms that I see all the time. And I'm gonna tell you, man, hands down, there is no worse fandom than the PlayStation fans, bro. Than the PlayStation fans than the ponies, dude. Dude, and I'm in K-drama stuff where like you know when you watch Squid Game 2, one of the main characters, dude, like South Korea, they was so mad at that dude, they shut his whole career down. that dude almost tried to kill himself, right? Well, he tried to kill himself. That guy didn't succeed. You know, it's that societal pressure, man. And as hardcore as some of these fans like BTS and their army and all these things that I've seen, Marvel Cinematic Universe fans and their psychotic asses, like no matter how hard, there's nobody that can hold a candle to the Sony pony, man.
That's saying a lot because my little cousins like BTS. And that's how I found out about a lot of them Korean bands are from them two girls. And you say a bad word about one of them, and my goodness, you think you talk down to her own father.
Dude, the biggest war is the international fans versus the Korean fans.
I could believe that. Well, after what I've experienced, I could fucking believe that.
And still,
they don't even come close.
They don't even come close to
it.
No.
Ponies, man, you guys is in a whole nother universe, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you if you guys snap your fingers right now, half the universe would disappear. That's how next level you guys are.
Yeah. Yo, you saw that guy, that British dude, that Serbian dude?
Oh, yeah, dude. There you go.
He said, I've been on PlayStation since PlayStation 2. I think it was 2, he said? Or 3?
Yeah, 2.
He said, I'm a hardcore PlayStation guy. And in my entire time playing online on PlayStation, I ain't never get so much love like I've gotten on Xbox. Never. He's like, these motherfucking bros don't help you with nothing. He got people buying them games, helping them out. He said, yo, it's unbelievable. He's like, you can't, once you go on Xbox playing with Xbox players, you can't go back. It's not the same thing. It is not the same thing. And then motherfuckers, yeah, but you got people PlayStation dudes buying stuff out here for other dudes. I'm like, no, PlayStation dudes on Twitter, right? You know, the J-Dubs, the Porter Rocks, and the Jabari Clarks, right? Type of PlayStation fans, right? They buy shit for other people just because they want people to join the alliance of PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're not buying it because of the kindness of their heart. They want to help. No. Let's buy it so that motherfucker come over. Yeah. Fuck that. Let's buy that shit. Fuck that. So you can leave Xbox. That's what they think.
That's how they got Ren. They gave him free PlayStation. He started stepping in line immediately.
Mm-hmm.
There's another guy who jumped ship. He literally plays. I kid you not. I forgot who it was though. He played Spider-Man for 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes, and jumped ship to PlayStation and acted like nothing Xbox release was good.
It was probably Judge Gordon.
No, it wasn't him, or I would have remembered. But it was a former Xbox guy who literally played Spider-Man for 5 minutes. And when I say literally Sega Man, I mean you saw like it's a video of him 5 minutes in. All you do in the first 5 minutes is the tutorial. Press the button to walk and press the trigger button to swing.
Right.
And then he paused the video like, why can't Xbox do this shit? And since then he's been one of them stupid ass lunatics. And I'm like, how's this shit not a cult to people? Like,
dude, there's been tons of great Spider-Man games, right?
Yes.
They've got 38 in total with the 2 on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
And not one of those dudes, not one of those fucking so-called quote-unquote Spider-Man elitists and fans, not one of them ever made videos about those games.
Nope.
All of a sudden, I love Spider-Man. PlayStation, you got the exclusive Spider-Man. It's great.
I remember me and Hebot did this when Spider-Man came out. When we put our gameplay of Amazing Spider-Man, we're showing them how the gameplay was better than that shit. Because they're true. No, this the best Spider-Man ever. No, and we both you put up that awesome 40 hit combo, and I put up another large combo. You can play games, and then they're like, "Oh, I didn't know you could do that." Of course, you didn't play these games, you fraud. That was one of my favorite moments.
I even did a grimy ass shit where I put pictures of the one for Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2 playing on the Xbox, right?
Yeah.
And then I said, oh man, this PS4 Spider-Man is actually pretty nice. Motherfuckers believe. Like, this is the 360 in the Xbox One version. What are you talking about? What do you mean? They have a Spider-Man game. Like, motherfucker, look at the button prompt, you stupid fucks. They're that fucking slow. That's how you know they say.
Yep. My favorite Hebot video of all time is always going to be the God of War where he held up I was dying laughing when you held up the controller and the game was playing itself. I couldn't believe it, but I still laugh at this part, man. That caught them off guard. Oh man, that was hilarious.
I did it in his own house, in the pony's own house.
Yeah.
Look at what he's celebrating. You can't even control this shit. Talking about this the greatest action game of all time. Get the fuck out of my face with this garbage. It's like all the fucking so-called Ninja Gaiden fans all of a sudden. Yo, I never knew we had so many Ninja Gaiden fans.
Yeah, yo, if Ninja Gaiden was this popular, how are we not on Ninja Gaiden 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. True.
Well, I remember saying, motherfucker saying,
but you know what? Ninja Gaiden exposed a lot of people.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I know this because they played it and it was too hard for them. And so a lot of them been quitting.
Yo, there's even videos saying what I've said all along.
Mm-hmm.
Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is harder than Dark Souls. I even see video. I was like, of course it is, because you can't do tricks and little secrets where you could actually beat the game without fighting one character. You can't do it in Ninja Gaiden. There's no way to do that. There's no way around it.
Yep.
Either fight and pass the levels, or you ain't getting nowhere.
Why do you say that, bro? That's because the Activision Spider-Man game isn't a AAA? What?
Motherfucker. Every single Spider-Man game that came out from Beanox were AAA. The difference was it was an Activision that was funding them and not Marvel. The only reason Spider-Man looks better is because it was on a better hardware, which was PS4. But if you go look at the gameplay, everything that Beanox did with Amazing Spider-Man, Shattered Dimensions, Web of Shadows, Amazing Spider-Man 2, they copied every single thing. Insomniac. Insomniac didn't do not one thing that wasn't copied from what Beanox did. So, brother, and you can look at my videos long ago. You can check my credentials. They didn't do anything. Nothing. They only copied. Because why? Because they don't have no talent. They don't have the talent to make something as good as what Beanox did. It was Beanox that brought it to the next level because they were trying to adapt the same structure that they did with Batman, with the Arkham games, and try to implement it into Spider-Man, using the Spider-Man elements. And you motherfuckers would know this if you actually played the games. That tells me right there, you never played the game and you're not a real fan. Because you were listening to people saying, oh, the games are not good, when it was bullshit. Those games are fantastic. There's no combat better than Shattered Dimensions or any Spider-Man game. And then the most balanced one of all of them was Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. It had everything perfect. Yep. Everything. Okay?
Yeah.
And everything you see in that game was done by Beanox. Remember that. Wasn't Insomniac. They never did shit. Now you're going to say Wolverine's going to be the better game when we had Wolverine Origins, that shit all over that fucking piece of shit demo we seen on that leaked Wolverine gameplay. That shit looked like trash.
Oh, yeah. It looked like the gameplay was just copy and paste God of War, basically.
Oh, garbage. It's absolute garbage. Nobody talking about Wolverine. That shit, the hype went away as soon as they saw that shit.
Make Station 5 made a good point there, bro.
Bro, listen. That's why I can't take any of these dudes serious. That's how you know. You can't take them serious. They think fidelity of graphics, because the hardware is actually more advanced, means the game is better. Because the presentation on all of those games were high quality. Every single one. You never played them, brother, so don't talk, because you're going to sound stupid and give yourself up even more.
Yeah. Remake Station, who I just found out is Google Poll's alt account today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's Google.
Yeah, had no clue until this day. He's been on my podcast forever, and I'm shouting him out as a whole different person. And now I know. But he says Spider-Man is decent, but it's so overrated. Yeah, that was my experience too with it. When my brother gave me the PS5, it came with Spider-Man. He gave me the copy of Spider-Man with it. By the way, he never even started that game.
Wow.
For people who think if exclusive package with a console from Sony, they're playing it. No, they're not.
Dude, I remember a bunch of people bought that bundle that was $200 that came with the game, and they sold the game. They didn't even play it. They just wanted to get the PlayStation for $200.
Yep.
I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yep. And so Sony counted all of them as sales.
Yeah.
So, but I played that and I was like, it's cool. Like I said, I always said it at best a 7 out of 10 type game, but the way that everybody was talking, it's the greatest superhero game ever made. No, not even close. I could think of 10 off the top of my head, and me and Hebot probably own every superhero game ever made.
Dude, Punisher alone smash the shit out of this Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Punishment
Man,
for OG Xbox and PS2. That
Yeah.
game alone smacks the shit out of that game.
man, that game is so expensive on the third party market, man.
Now,
I want to get a
especially,
copy so bad.
Mhm. Especially now, and you can play it back compat on 360. I don't know why they brought it over on the Xbox One. Now I don't know why they didn't do that, which is
Yeah.
crazy to me.
Yeah, finding a complete copy of that is pricey.
Yeah, you talking about man, you're gonna get that work from Hebot, bro. Just let you know, Big Sick. You're gonna get that work.
Well, I have proof to back it up. That's the thing. Guarantee you, any of those dudes to prove it, they can't prove it. You say it's better, prove it.
Marvel exclusives went to Activision. Asked why Spider-Man doesn't have production value. Like
They all have production value. Again, you don't know what you're talking about. Every single one. The only difference was that Activision was funding the game, not Marvel. That's the only difference. They all have production value, but it was based off that generation, obviously. That's like trying to say that a Nintendo. Why is it that a Nintendo Switch, no, a Nintendo 64 game doesn't look as good or doesn't play as good or doesn't have the production value of a Nintendo of a Mario game on the Switch now in today's day and era? That's what you're doing. You're comparing apples to oranges. That's not how that works.
Yeah, them Arkham games were revolutionary, though. You know.
the Batman, yeah, them Batman games bomb, bro.
What, the Arkham series?
Yeah.
Man, they was alright.
Yeah. All right, you hater. Yeah. What Marvel game tops that, man? Don't say something like Marvel Rivals.
Dude, man, I tell you what, man, I just put this out there. Man, Marvel Rivals. So my daughter started playing it, and the art that they do is awesome. But I seen people was mad about PlayStation Network being down because they can't play Marvel Rivals. Yeah, dude, they mad, dude. 'Cause they can't play Marvel Rivals, dude.
Yeah. Marvel Rivals is hot right now, Sega man.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. It's not my kind of game. Because I can't, like, every time I see the Hulk, I'm like, dude, the Hulk should kill like 85%.
Yeah.
I can't.
That was my problem with the Avengers too. I loved all the people except for Hulk. So I'm like, no, the Hulk ain't gonna die from no bullets, man. Get out of here. I should be damn near almost one hit killing everybody with this dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, everybody, if that was the real Hulk, dude, everybody would turn and fight him. They'd have to.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sega man. What'd you say?
Have you guys played Marvel Rivals?
No. I don't. I'm not into those.
Not my type of game, brother. Not my type of game.
Yeah. If it were like an open world game, an action adventure game, or something, I'd play it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
My daughter plays it, dude. It's definitely that type of. It's like Overwatch.
Yeah.
Hey,
but I mean, the big draw for it for a lot of these guys is because Marvel's not giving them good art or good character design. The character design's out of this world, man. It has that anime flair because it's from China, and anime is just huge in all of Asia. So a lot of their stuff is anime influenced. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. As far as the artist stuff, it looks cool. When I see the gameplay, I'm like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah. Word for word, how I feel, Sega forever.
Yeah.
Like if it was any other genre, but an Overwatch game, I'd give it a shot in the heart. I'd probably love it and be singing its praise, like I do every other superhero game, damn near.
Yeah.
Hey brothers, go back and play. Go back and play Far Cry 5. I got that 60 frames per second upgrade.
Oh,
yeah. Oh yeah. The upgrade is excellent. I was playing that a little bit too.
Didn't the new one drop? Is that the one you talk about, Sega man?
No. Far Cry New Dawn just got it, and it's on Game Pass too.
Yeah, it's in Game Pass. Yep, New Dawn. Yep, with the chicks on it, the girls.
Yeah.
Looks good as hell, man. Looks good.
I was playing it second, man. I forgot how fun Far Cry is.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit, that's right. I love this series.
Yeah, Far Cry's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's one of them games that just let you do whatever you want, and I love that stuff so much.
Boo hoo! You guys are all chills.
Yeah, we shills for talking about something other than Madden. Call of Duty. I mean, listen, if I see another GTA release date is coming soon video on YouTube, I'm gonna have to delete my account because them videos are absurd. Like,
what's the sad part, Limited? What's the sad part?
Yeah.
The sad part is since Madden is about to drop on Game Pass, you're gonna see nothing but niggas playing that shit on Game Pass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Madden is gonna drop on Game Pass.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think it's already there. If not, it's right before the Super Bowl.
No, it's the free weekend.
No, it's there. It's in Game Pass.
It's in Game Pass. Game Pass. Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
thought that was a free weekend.
Nah. It's officially on Game Pass.
Man, I almost did you wrong, Unlimited.
That's
I
100.
wanted to try out Madden, but I didn't. I don't play Madden, and I knew I wasn't going to do well, so I picked the Texans.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. I saw because I went to the Steelers and the Texans was the next team over. I was like, oh, should I play my
Dude, the Texans got fucking robbed. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They got fucking robbed.
Yeah, we got. Look, man, I don't want to open that can of worms. I'm still not. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Hebot. I'm so upset at that game. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl because I'm just like after that game, my energy is like, man, fuck this league.
Fuck the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
when is the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
I don't even give a fuck. I didn't even know it was tomorrow. Fuck the Super Bowl.
Oh, it is tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Okay.
What's crazy is
bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Football is rigged, dog. They keep putting the Chiefs in there because of fucking stupid ass Taylor Swift. Fuck out of here.
She brings in the crowd.
Yeah.
Let's put some integrity back to everything, including sports. Goddammit.
Yeah, sports. Them days are over because of sports betting. Now that it's legal pretty much everywhere, and if you watch sports the way I do, because I'm a huge sports fan, so I watch my Rockets. They having a pretty good season. Even though they're on a losing streak, I watch my Astros during baseball season. I never miss a Texans game. That's for damn sure. And every commercial is pretty much sports gambling, basically. So now that can of worms is open, the officiating has been even worse than ever, and it's really killing. It's really killing people like me. It's really killing our passion for these games, man. To see that shit, and then when the refs obviously fuck up, that's obviously suspicious, and that seems to only benefit one team. And the leagues be like, well, there's no suspicious play from our internal investigation. I'm like, oh my goodness! Stop insulting me.
No, what team it is? Say it.
What do you say? What's crazy is Marvel
we
went.
all know what's the only team that benefits. But no matter what they do, it's always like, I didn't see that.
Yeah, the shit used to happen with the Patriots where like Tom Brady used to literally get donked on the head and roughing the passer, and now they're doing this shit with Mahomes and the Chiefs, and I can't stomach this shit.
Hey, they're the franchise, man.
Yeah, I can't stomach that, man. Like the defense can't do nothing to the Chiefs. It's a fucking foul. If you even look at them wrong, the rest will be like, oh, flag, roughing the passer.
The worst stats in all of the NFL, but somehow they in the Super Bowl. Okay, we got it.
Yeah. Mahomes has not been all that good these last two seasons.
Back in the day, nigga, they had the most. What was it? Turnovers, the most interceptions, all kinds of shit. Back in the day, when a team had those type of stats, they didn't make. They were gone in the first round. Please. Yep. All of a sudden, these motherfuckers. He does a Hail Mary pass where he's not even looking. He's just looking the other way. And out of nowhere. Oh, caught it. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah. The Texas game was even more embarrassing because the Texans got more yards.
They got robbed.
More yards, more first down. Yeah, more yards, more first downs, and all this other shit, man. I haven't watched a football game since Hebot. That's how upset I was in that game.
They got rocked.
Yeah, I couldn't. I'm one of those fans. Sega favor. When my team's out, I'm like, fuck this. Especially when they lose the way the Texans did. Like, if they were sorry, that's one thing. There's like, well, the team sucked this year. What are you gonna do? But not like this, man.
Man, I'm way ahead of you, bro. I knew my team was gonna suck this year, so I checked out before it even started. No, I felt bad because I was happy that the Steelers did well,
Hmm.
but man, some of them fans, bro, and then these are Steeler fans too. But
Yeah.
this is kind of like the new Steeler fans.
Hmm.
They started feeling themselves a little bit too much, man. Then we went to that final stretch and got
Yeah,
exposed.
yeah. Oh yeah, could they lost like 4 in a row or something like that down that
Yeah, bro.
stretch.
I mean, they look, dude. They have some good stuff in like that, but dude, they're not one of the power teams.
No,
You know what I'm
no.
saying? And so, and that's me. Like, look, dude, this is how it's. And I know a lot of these guys that are they kind of jumped on the bandwagon when stuff was good
Hmm.
for Pittsburgh. Well, I was there in the low months, dude. I was an '80s Steelers
Oh
fan.
yeah. Oh wow. You like you missed the 70s.
Yeah, well, I was born in the '70s, so
Oh
I
okay.
knew
Okay.
about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But that when you come to the realization, so I was in
Mhm.
the '80s, bro. So we was getting our ass whooped by the Oilers. We was getting we got Icky shuffled all over.
Oh
We got
man.
Icky shuffled all over us, dude. Even Cleveland was doing good, man. I remember, dude. I used to play Tecmo Bowl,
Uh-huh.
and that central teams, all the central teams was stacked, bro. Every
Yeah.
team had a quarterback, every team had a running back. Shoot, some of them had a halfback. They had one or two receivers that were like all pro, you know, except for Pittsburgh. But it's almost like the football, like the karma football
Right.
karma turnaround. I was like, look, we gave you the '70s,
Mhm.
you guys are done like that. So, but anyway, yeah, guys. But just let me address Cygnus real quick. What's crazy is Marvel went to Xbox first for Spider-Man, and they got turned down. Cygnus, that's nothing, man. Xbox turned down Grand Theft Auto. See, on the Xbox side, we don't play, man. We go all in.
Yeah.
We go
Yeah,
hardcore.
yeah, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Okay, let me straighten you out. That's not what happened either.
Okay, here we go.
That's not what happened. They went to Microsoft when Microsoft was doing the rebuilding stage of trying to buy new studios because they needed studios. So they were trying. That's when Phil Spencer said, "I'd rather invest on our own IPs and studios than third-party deal." That's because they were trying to restructure. That's the only reason they said no. If they would have not been in that position, they would have easily said yes. Okay? And they didn't go to them to give them an exclusive deal. They wanted them to see if they wanted to do a game. The reason why they went to Sony with an exclusive deal is because Sony owns the Spider-Man movie rights, and they wanted that motherfucker in the MCU real bad. Why do you think that game's still exclusive? There's no other reason because Sony don't own Marvel. They don't have no stakes. And Marvel didn't pay for the development. They only pay for the fucking exclusivity and the marketing. So why is it that it's still on PlayStation? Because Sony still owns the Spider-Man movie rights. And until they don't get that back, they're not going to stop sucking Sony's dick. That's the only reason. So stop it. That's not that easy. That wasn't how it went down. They went to Xbox when a bunch of people went to Xbox when they were trying to restructure. That's when they went to them, and they weren't doing that. They were trying to build their own portfolio. That's when Phil said that shit. That was in 2015. Get the facts straight. Stop talking shit when you don't know.
Hey, sick. Activision. Hey, man, they went to PlayStation and PlayStation turned them down. Did you know that?
That's a fact. That's a fact. It's a fact. Sony couldn't afford to buy Activision. That's why.
Yep.
Sony can't afford. Hold on, Sony couldn't afford Activision. They can't afford to release games. Now they can't afford. They can't afford to keep their online service going on.
But you know what I heard, man? They're gonna have a show for Valentine's Day.
Who was that? Colin Moriarty.
Yeah, somebody said it. I saw it on the. I think I was like, really?
Is that the second showcase he's been promising for 2 years?
Yeah, the one that's going to have the final version of Baby Steps.
One chick, Baby Steps, bruh.
Yeah, brother. Baby Steps is almost about to release. That's one of the big releases for this year. You know that, right? Baby Steps.
Man, 2080p, bro. You buying that sick?
Oh yeah, Baby Steps.
Imagine paying $700 for Baby Steps.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Nick, brother, you're playing it in 8K.
Yeah, man. Yep. You got a
That's all
diaper.
that matters. All that matters is that Baby Steps in 8K, brother.
Yeah, bro. Walking around with a fucking Gerber baby diapers and shit.
Yeah. Remake Station said Infamous is a better Sony series IMO. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was mid too. Because when I bought my PS3, I want to say 2011, no, 20 whenever the first one came out, I had a PS3, right? Remake Station. I thought that game was mediocre as hell. I couldn't finish
Which
Infamous.
one? Which one?
Infamous, which he says is a
Oh, I
better
don't like
series.
Infamous too. That's just overrated too. That's just overrated also. I don't like that.
Yeah.
The best game I ever played on there, guys, and I beat all three was what's it called?
Resistance.
Resistance 1, 2, and 3. I beat all three of those on the PlayStation 3.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
nice.
because that was Insomniac. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even remember what PlayStation 3 exclusive I liked. Now to be fair, that's because my shit was stolen, so I missed half of that generation. But the early days of the PS3 was awful. I mean, games like Lair and Mag and all that stuff, they were horrible games.
Man, everybody
I like.
Everybody was so excited for Mag. I remember when that trailer hit.
Yeah.
Dude. And that thing,
You mean when they said there was going to be like 200,000 players at once? I remember that.
yeah, they showed it. You remember how they showed it, bro? They had all those people
Mm-hmm.
on this big screen.
Yeah, that game was awful. Just awful.
Lies. All of it lies.
What I liked, one of my favorite IPs from PS3 was two games, but it wasn't theirs. It was just on their platform. I mean, it was Heavenly Sword. I like that.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
But that's because it was Ninja Theory.
Yeah. With,
and I liked fucking what the fuck was the name of that game? Like Papo y Yo. I like that game.
Yeah. I remember a Heavenly Sword with Naruko and her retarded sister, and I think the bad guy had a retarded son too. Man, that game was a pretty fun hack and slash.
Heavenly. So what killed it was the 6-axis segments. That's what hurt it. You know the segments where you use
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You were the only segment.
My goodness. Yo, that 6-axis was the worst controller ever, in my opinion. I hated that. First of all, it felt like a fucking feather in your hand. So Sega Man and Sega Forever, who were smart enough to never have a PS3, y'all were lucky.
It felt like a feather. It felt like a Hollywood controller.
Yeah, it listen, when people talking about made of plastic garbage, nothing defines that more than the PS3 6-axis controller.
Have you ever seen the interior?
Yeah, and then they kept putting that stupid ass motion controller in their games, and it was all of them were stupid and terrible.
Have you ever seen the interior of those controllers?
No, I haven't.
Well, I did, and I can confirm to you that the interior of those. You know how on Xbox, right? Mm-hmm. You have everything on a motherboard, right? It's all diodes, transistors, and shit like that on a little piece of motherboard.
Right.
But on that controller, it was a piece of plastic, and then all the circuits were it was like on a plastic piece of film. It was like paper, and it was put down on top of it. Right. And if you when you try to fix it, if you took it out or yanked it out too hard, that plastic paper where all the transistors and the things were at, if it would rip, your controller was done.
Yeah,
literally a piece of plastic that held it down.
Yeah, I see why that thing was light and stupid. And then Sony had the nonsense to lie about gamers don't want vibration in their controllers when they removed the vibration pack from it. Like, man, I wish they got
that fucking big ass lawsuit with the Rumble feature where they try to go over Microsoft and they had the patent. That's why. You remember they went to court for that.
I mean oh my goodness, that controller was the number one reason I hated that console even more than their shitty games at the time. Because oh god, did I hate that controller?
Hot garbage.
I'm gonna share you guys my favorite game.
PlayStation.
On a PlayStation 3.
All right.
Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. I'm having technical difficulties. But I'm gonna show you guys this trailer.
Go
This is
for it.
the trailer.
Go for it, brother.
Let me give this some space. All right, can you guys see?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear it?
It's muted. It's muted.
Oh, gotcha.
Rift energy.
What?
Through just one of us. It connects us.
Santa Monica. Wow.
We just got a distress call.
Did you hear that, Cutter? That's the sound of the outer spur. It's been a long time.
I mean, for its time, it was ahead of the very far ahead.
Wait a second. That game never came out, right?
All right, I'm in. Any outcast? I'm ready to tango.
Yeah. You see that?
Wasn't it canceled? Or that Warhawk?
No. I played it.
Is that Warhawk?
Could be. Or Starhawk or whatever.
Starhawk, right?
Yeah.
I knew it looked familiar. Wage War.
I put so much time into this game.
Bird? They don't even have something like that. It looks that unique now. I thought you were going to say, yeah, Starhawks, yeah.
Starhawk.
I thought you were going to say, baby steps epilogue.
Oh, you thought it was going to be funny?
I thought that's the game you were going to show us.
No, just to answer Unlimited, yeah, I had a PS3, dude. They had some good games on there.
I got PS3 too, unlimited.
Yeah. It's just the whole smoke and mirrors when they first launched it, and of course what happened with the Dreamcast. That pissed me off.
Right now it's down in the basement. It's in a cardboard coffin.
Man,
So
that thing-
it's basically a relic right now.
Yep, it's dead. It has the orange ring of death.
The yellow rings of death.
Yep.
man,
I
that
remember when they tried to blame that shit on Square Enix.
no, but that console was ugly too, man.
Yeah.
I didn't look at that. That thing looked like a waffle.
Heavy as a son of a bitch. Boy, I had the George Foreman look on.
Yeah, that's what it looked like, the George Foreman. Oof.
Oh, you didn't have the
They had
cockroach?
Virtual Fighter, they had they had games that on there that I liked at the time. But
You didn't have the cockroach edition?
no. But
With
the
the
funny part is,
Spider-Man font on top?
What on top?
what happened?
Spider-Man font. You remember it said PlayStation 3 and it looked like the Spider-Man movie font?
No, I didn't have that one.
No.
I had like the first one they launched.
Yeah, I got that one. It's big
Yeah.
and heavy. It's heavy as hell.
Yeah, dude, that's why they talk so much trash, dude. Their consoles are just as big and ugly. Dude.
That
But the thing about it, Sega Man, dude, when I had it, dude, I used it more for. It actually became my media hub, dude.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you on PlayStation Home?
Huh?
You were on PlayStation Home? Because I knew motherfuckers that just be on PlayStation Home all day.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't that hardcore into it, but I'm talking about like my movies. Their UI, their whole thing. Like, if you guys remember how Sony was back then, dude, they had a lot of the portable stuff, the mini disc.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically an electronics machine. That's why I liked the PS.
Yeah, they tried a line that
Yeah.
blue, but it was Samsung. It wasn't. It was Samsung.
Mm-hmm.
Samsung made up Blu-ray.
Yeah.
What is
Oh,
that?
nice. Is that?
My boy Icon from DC.
Ah,
Oh, nice.
there you go, Sick. It's in 4K, brother.
Sigma says it's a fascinating story. Oh, Starhawk, yeah, it was a cool story, bro. It was a good. I liked it because it was one of those games, dude, that you have to drop the stuff down to. It's like a tower defense / action game,
Mm-hmm.
which was something that was really rare back then, guys. They really didn't do something.
Mm-hmm.
Not like is it. PS3 and 4 are the consoles I bought the least games. Yeah, that's what happened with me at PS3. That's why I say all the time, Google. When I look at PlayStation guys, that's why they like the PlayStation 4 and 5 because they don't really play games on that level.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
I remember. I remember. I was because I used to have the Wii, PS3, and 360, and I just played the 360 99% of the time.
Yeah.
It's the same situation as now, where for some reason my dumbass bought a Switch because it was super cheap. Right, that's the only reason why I bought it. Played
You're not
Bayonetta.
dumb. There's a lot of games you could probably play there. It's just
Yeah, I played Bayonetta and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, and then never touched the Switch again.
yeah.
And with my PlayStation 5, I literally haven't even beaten a single game on that console. I played so little. Like it's to the point where every time I see it, I might as well just sell it
Yeah.
because it just sits there.
There's only like a few games on there, brother Sega, forever and unlimited, and I even tell he bought on the PS4 app. I don't know, man. I try their games. Like I get their games free from the library, like that. Like I have God of War. I tried it. I don't like it. I tried it. I don't like it.
Oh,
I
that's
tried.
a dope. Oh,
I
sorry.
tried Horizon Zero Dawn. I tried both those games, and they were from the library, and I don't like them. They're not. I'm not saying they're bad because somebody else might like those type of games, Brother Unlimited. But I tried the God of War, and I just didn't like it. I didn't like the way he treated his son. You know what I'm saying? He's like, treating him like shit and everything. I'm like, damn, nigga, treating your son is fucking
Plus, it
outcast.
was so stupid. He was treating his son like trying to tell him, boy, you have to learn to control your rage. He was acting as if whatever he did in the first 3 games was immature and juvenile. When the whole reason he was raging 1, 2, 3, and even Ascension was because the gods tricked him and had him kill his own goddamn family.
Yeah.
And then to make fun of him and to make it into a worse insult, add insult to injury, he put their ashes on his skin. You're gonna tell me a man that went through that and fucking fought all the gods to fucking get back revenge for what they made him do to his own family, that was stupid for him to be raging? That's what pissed me off about the game right from the beginning. I'm like, why?
Do the new God of Wars ever even mention his old family, or do they just not exist no more?
No, he doesn't ever mention them. All he mentions, he fought the gods, but he never mentions his family. Same way he never mentions why his skin is still that color or why it's like that. He didn't tell his new son or his new wife. It just starts with them trying to burn his wife because she died, and then she's supposed to be this giant. So how the fuck they have sex if she's a giant?
Yeah, that's where I was playing
Well, he did. He took his whole body with him and Toto home. That's what he did. Because I don't understand how you have sex with a giant. That shit was the dumbest shit. And then all of a sudden, fucking Loki is somehow his son. Like what? What the fuck? And he's telling him, "Yo, son, control yourself. Don't let the rage take over." So you're supposed to compromise with Valkyries, orcs, demons, dragons. You're supposed to go to them, hey, let's talk. We can't fight. That's not good. You stupid mother. Like, shut the fuck. That's it. God of War is gay as fuck. Not only is a bitch nigga, he's gay. That game is so gay. It is so ass. It's not even funny, bro.
I'm taking that shit back Monday, bro. I play a little bit. I don't like it, man. I just don't like it. It doesn't. I don't like it. I'm like, man, I don't like this shit, bro. I took it out.
Wait a minute. How do you fucking have a skill tree in a game that don't let you do no type of different moves?
Nope.
Can you please explain that to me? Please explain to me how do you have a skill tree and it's the same move with everything you do? Hello? You can't even jump. You can't even jump. You can't even climb. In the new one, the way you move is because you use the fucking chains to zip line it like Master Chief with the hook. It becomes a grappling hook and he can swing like fucking Tarzan.
Yeah.
Like what the bro? Stop it. Stop it.
Shit is
the
boring.
best part of the game, though, I would suggest you play it until you get to the dragon part, because that's an epic moment. But it's it's the best part of the whole game. Everything else in that game is utter trash.
Yeah, it's boring, bro.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's cool in the beginning. We could do the, hand-to-hand melee and visceral. Yeah, okay, cool. But then it just starts to feel like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
And then fucking son's supposed to help you. And every time you tell him to do a command, motherfucker don't do no damage. It's like you build up his skill tree also, and he don't ever do shit to help you. What's the point of doing and adding the element there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, bro, how can an old PS2 game from Sega do it better than a brand new modern game? Like Blood Will Tell. And Blood Will Tell, Dodo helped you. You gave her commands, but she actually helped you find shit, locate areas. When you fought and she helped you side by side, it actually helped kill enemies quicker. That shit was done on the PS2 on Blood Will Tell. And you're going to tell me that you can't implement it correctly now with a new game? This motherfucker's an archer. He's a wannabe fucking Northman Hawkeye and shit. And then fucking don't take no energy. Like, and then his whiny ass voice, boy, come here. Like, oh God, stop. Fucking idiot.
Hearing that, but I'm like,
nobody's voice is whinier than Miles Morales, Spider-Man.
Oh God, stop it, please. I'm gonna throw up just thinking about it. Oh God.
But Peter, I don't think I can do it. I'm like, my goodness, this kid's a bitch. He's from New York. Faye should be offended that a New Yorker's portrayed this way.
Nah, bro. When they show Peter and what's his name, Green Goblin, his friend Harry, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they showed those two motherfuckers reminiscing, riding a little bicycle in New York City, and then they go into the school, in the high school, talking, and they look like they're about to fuck. I was like, I'm done with this game. This game is utter gayness. I can't. That shit looks suspect as fuck. Riding bicycles. Hey, Peter, let me get to the front. Like, oh, faggotry is this? My guy, I can't. That game, gets me sick to my stomach. Spider-Man so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad. It is so bad.
It's funny how now PlayStation fans admit that game wasn't good.
You'll see
they were pretending that game was great, but even then you knew that they were lying because they didn't have that same weird enthusiasm that they do for other games.
Yeah,
where even they weren't believing it.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Well, how do you kill the main character and make it about the fucking dyke teenager? What the fuck? And then you know that fucking bitch Abby's a transsexual because when she getting butt fucked from behind, her fucking chest is a man's chest. She don't even got nipples.
Yeah.
Bro.
Well, Neil.
Her chest looks like Andrew Garfield's chest in Spider-Man. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Neil Druckmann. He hates that women get objectified in video games. Which,
bro, the difference with being flat. There's difference between a woman being flat chested that you can tell she's still female because of her areola, her nipples. No, that shit was straight man boobs.
Yeah, look. I don't play those games. I've never played.
They look like a pigeon chest. You know what? I'm gonna show you the picture. You're gonna put it in the screen. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Right now.
We are not
I'm gonna send it to you right now.
No, if you send me that, we are not friends anymore. I'm gonna block you. No, but seriously, don't send me that shit. I don't need to see a woman looking like a man. Save that for Neil Druckmann and his fantasy.
What you said? Unlimited?
I said, if you send me anything, if you send me that shit, we ain't friends no more. Cause I ain't trying to see that, man.
Unlimited.
You painted a bad enough picture in my head. I don't need to see.
Why is this phone acting stupid?
Because it knows that it don't want to see man titties or whatever the fuck you talking about.
Unlimited.
What? Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, Vontae. They're in great, man.
Fucking quarter guard.
All right, hey, Hebot, can you hear us?
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, well, we can wrap it up, guys. I gotta go.
Yeah, all right.
We gotta get dinner for my daughter. So
understandable.
All right.
No, but this is a good podcast, man. Thanks everybody for being here. Really
I'm
appreciate it.
we got together, and glad we got a Brother Unlimited Productions in the building, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know you've been busy, bro. I mean, you got
Extremely
some
busy.
you got real life stuff to deal with. So
Yeah.
it's cool to have you on.
Like Unlimited, man. When me and Unlimited talked before, I'm just playing my games now, man. I'm not too worried about all the dumb shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat my games, bro. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's impressive when you be on your videos talking about the most recent game you beat. I'm not gonna lie, I be feeling a little jealous. I'm like, shit, I barely starting on these games.
I told E-Rock about that. He's like, yeah, I'm just starting it. So he's playing it right now. He's playing with Sniper Elite.
Oh, nice.
I
Yeah,
beat it. I love it. Unlimited. I love that. I beat it all. Beat it already, bro.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go back and actually I'm gonna go back Unlimited and play it again. I play it on a harder thing.
Oh, good choice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
The gameplay looks fun. I mean, I've played Sniper Elite, the older ones before, so I'm familiar with the series. But yeah, this one looks like it's good.
One of the best ones though is the zombie ones.
Oh yeah, the zombie army or something like that.
Yeah, those are good,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, those are good. I don't know if Brother Stay Forever played those.
Yeah, I played him.
You played it, the zombie one?
Yeah, Zombie Army.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good. They just kind of remind me it's just kind of hard to kill the zombies.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just saying I'm more used to games like Left 4 Dead. And
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, before we go, Sega Forever and Brother, a minute.
Mhm.
On the new Xbox, man, do you guys think that the Steam app will be on there?
That'd be nice. That'd be a nice game changer. I don't know what to expect no more, Sega man.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I
have
talked
no
about
clue.
them actually buying the company. Now I don't know. I don't know what Xbox is going to do. So
Oh, you mean Gabe? That's Gabe Knowles' company, right?
yeah, because at some point in time I thought that Xbox was moving in that direction, but I don't know what they're doing anymore. So
Gabe Newell, he's actually a big fan of Xbox. Remember that news thing where he told them, he's like, yeah, Xbox is better than PlayStation.
Yeah.
He actually said that too. And they were like, what? He's like, yeah, when he said that, they were like looking at him like, what? It's better than PlayStation?
yeah, but he also gave a technical response, right? He's
Yeah.
talking about
Yeah.
because it's PC kind of architecture stuff. So
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's-
let me shout out the chat real quick, guys.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
you learned how to cut us off and end it. Yeah, it's your boy Unlimited Production. I do the Unlimited Truth whenever I have time. I'm proud of you, Sega man. I really am. Great job cutting him off and saying, "Yeah, we got to end this." You
I
deserve
didn't. Yeah.
you
Go ahead.
deserve our respect. But yeah, that's where you can find me. Go ahead, Sega man.
Yeah, go ahead. Second man, finish your thought. I didn't mean to cut you off. I
No,
thought
no, man. I was just saying, yeah, that would be cool, guys, to see that. But we'll see. You know, I don't want to speculate or nothing like that, but yeah, we'll see, man. But like I said, I'm just playing my games, bro. Like Unlimited Productions, bro. Get ready for that. Avowed.
Oh yeah. When does it come out?
Thursday for the early edition, and not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after this for the standard edition.
So
And what's the one with the black chick in it? What's that game?
South of Midnight, and that is on April 8th.
Yeah, I have that pre-download. I got that pre-downloaded already, and I think I got Avowed. Both of those are already in the. I think Avowed's in there. I definitely got South of Midnight in there already pre-downloaded. So I don't know. Is Avowed in there? I can't remember.
Sega man, give your outro, man.
That's fine.
It's like 2:00 in Pennsylvania.
Right, too. He's right, man. All right, man. Hey, that was good doing the show with my brother Unlimited Productions and the most powerful gamer Hebot and Sega Forever, man, on the Wrecking Crew podcast, man. But yeah, it was a great show, brother Sega Forever, man. Thank you for inviting me, G.
Thanks for being here, brother. Yeah, and then shout out to the chat, guys. We're gonna wrap it up, but thank you guys for being here. Shout out to Hebot. I think he's probably his phone and stuff was on for a while. But yeah, so thanks for everybody coming in. Xbox Online channel, Sega Forever. We out.
Peace.